What's going on, guys? It's a bit of an earlier stream today. And we have got news, guys. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon has been announced. We have the information we need, guys. His Kira is here, so let me break it down for you guys. Now, there is some good, there is also some bad here. And by bad, I mean annoying. Because I don't understand what CG you're doing. And I'll explain what I mean in a second. Yeah, but thank you so much for the €2. Why have YouTube changed the way the donations look? My days. Oh, average.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Welcome to the latest sneezing stream. Be prepared.
Thank you so much for the €2. And thank you so much, Average for 199. I will take a look at your.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Review me. Also, I want you to look at mods PLS.
Of course. Average, push your ally code or send it to me on Discord. I'll take a look. Once the stream gets going, we'll take a look at your account. Alright, guys. So, we just got Gideon's kit reveal. Let me show you, because there's some really cool stuff here. So, we've got Gideon's kit reveal, and then we also got Imperial Super Commando rework. Two things here, guys. So the rework for Super Commando gives him a new unique. So his first one reads his old text, he has 65% counter chance, gains 50% offense for each enemy on no buffs. Now he has 100% counter chance and gains 15% offense for each enemy on no buffs. Whenever a dark side Mandalorian ally attacks out of turn, they deal additional true damage and recover 10% protection. That's insane. That's insane. Whenever an Imperial Super Commando or Gar Saxon attack out of turn, the other attacks as well. Really, really cool. Then we have unique number 2. Imperial Super Commandos and Gar Saxon gain 30% defense, 50% crit avoidance, and 20% max health. 20% max protection. The first time either character will be defeated, they gain damage immunity for 1 turn, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. So what we're going to do is once TW starts, we're going to do the battles. You guys just guess how long's left on the clock. We've done it before, so that's how we're going to run it. And we'll go from there. So that is the Super Commando one. Now, guys, let me just show you Trooper Gideon. He is a TW character. He's Tank, Leader, Empire, Imperial Remnant. Now, it says that he's good with Maul. And this is kind of my issue with this. I don't really understand, guys, why they keep on insisting on Maul being a team when they have Maul as Lord Vader lifter. To me, it's a bit weird. For people who don't have Lord Vader, this is incredibly good for GAC. And in Territory War, he has an amazing team. But based on reading his kit, like for me personally, I'm gonna tell you right now how I'm gonna run the teams. I'm gonna do Iden, Stark, Range, and then either Shaw, probably Shaw, and then most likely, who's the last one? There was someone else, guys, I've forgotten. Magma Trooper, I think that's it. Oh no, Death Trooper, there we go. So it's gonna be Iden, Death, Shaw, Range, Stark, or Iden, Death, Shaw, Range, Magma. That's what I'm gonna be running, right, for Iden. But I'm gonna break up the normal troopers. Because when you look at Gideon's kit, he looks really, really strong. So, his basic Force Lance has a really cool animation. Deal physical damage to target enemy, gain 1 stack of insight until the end of the encounter, and if the target had daze, offense down, or stagger, you stun them for 1 turn. Remember, Scout Trooper is applying daze. This attack deals 10% more damage for each debuff. Then you have Strategic Onslaught. Deal physical damage to all enemies and remove 10% turn meter for each stack of insight on Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, which can't be evaded. He then loses all of his insight. While in Territory War, he deals an additional true damage and removes an additional 10% turn meter for each stack. So you can remove 80% turn meter, guys. Inflict all enemies with healing immunity for 2 turns and recovers 30% health and protection. He calls everyone to assist. If Gideon is in leader slot, defeated Imperial Remnants are revived with 100% health and protection and stealth. Otherwise, defeated Darkside Mandalorian allies are revived with 30% health and protection and gain retribution. Really cool. That's why he's gonna be good in a Maul team, guys, because he's gonna give that Maul team some survivability. Then we have his Zeta and Omicron, which is the following. He has 100% crit avoidance, 50% defense, and 30% max health and max protection. At the end of his turn, he recovers 30%. Man, this unique is so good. 30% protection. Whenever Dark Trooper Moff Gideon will be defeated, if he has 4 or more stacks of insight, he recovers 100% health and loses all stacks. And the weakest non-galactic legend ally is defeated instead. If the allied leader is Darkside Mandalorian, instead he gains offense. Darkside Mandalorian allies recover 20% protection in their turn. So basically, he's going to remove Bo from the Maul team. So you would run Maul, Gar, Saxon, Super Commando, Gideon, and then Canderous. And then Bam's out of the Maul team. And that's kind of what they're trying to do. They're trying to move Bam into another team from the looks of it. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another Mandalorian who's like light side. No. Does he? Hold on, it's on his special. Yeah, it does. If Dark Trooper Moff Gideon is in the leader slot, the defeated Imperial Remnants are revived to 100% health and protection. Otherwise, Darkside. Yeah. This is the point I was going to get onto in a second here, guys. Alright, so his unique 2, if allied leaders in Darkside Mandalorian, we've done that bit. 1 Territory War, Trooper Gideon gains an additional 30% max protection, recovers 100% protection on his first turn. He begins the battle for 2 turns with Taunt, which can't be dispelled or prevented, which is insane. Whenever he receives damage, he gains insight. This is guys, this is just broken. Like you've basically got infinite amount of revives. Then we have his lead. Non-droids gain 75% crit chance, crit damage, defense, and offense. If all allies with Imperial Remnant, whenever an ally gains or loses bonus turn meter, they recover that much health. Whenever an enemy gains bonus turn meter, they lose 10% defense, offense, and turn meter. Whenever Gideon uses special, all allies gain 10% offense and defense stacking. Guys, I'm gonna be real. My initial thoughts were you're either gonna run him with Lord Vader in GAC, because he's gonna be gaining. Wait, hold on. How many Omicrons does he even have? Specials in Omicron, specials in. Oh no, he has 3. So it's his lead. Yeah, his leads. They just didn't put Omicron here. Oops, that was a misplay from them. So I think you're either gonna run him with Dark Trooper anyway, because could you imagine, whenever he uses a special, all allies gain 10% defense offense. Dark Trooper's gonna hit so hard. It doesn't matter Dark Trooper doesn't gain this. Guys, I'm gonna be real. Cue the Lord Vader lifter rumors. I think you'll use Gideon with Maul, and if you have Lord Vader in GAC, you'll either use Gideon with Lord Vader and with Maul, or you'll just run Gideon with Imperial Remnants. And I feel like if you do break them up, and you do put in, like, let's say for argument's sake, right, guys, we split them up, and let's just, I don't know. For me, I don't use normal troopers, right? But for a lot of you, you do. I understand you do. But for me personally, like I said, I'm thinking of running something like this. Right? Something like that. That may not be the team I decide on, but something like that. Then, for the sake of this, we'll put in... Right, imagine Death Trooper is Gideon. Okay, so we'll do Gideon, Dark, Storm, Range. Or Scout even. I think this is what you do. Because even though it breaks up Viz, Dark Trooper's gonna hit for so much damage. Whenever Gideon uses a special ability, everyone gains 10% offense stacking. For me, that's just crazy. Well, you would bring Storm, because Storm would make Gideon just unkillable. Stormtrooper? I mean, you wouldn't, but the thing is, if Pure Remnants were limited, it would have to be Death or Storm, and I think Death is good in an Iden team. The benefit of having Stormtrooper in here is Stormtrooper gains 40% offense for each defeated Empire ally. This is Zeta. My bad, it's this bit here. While Stormtrooper is active, Imperial Trooper allies have 30% defense, so he's going to give defense to the rest of the team. And he's going to give protection up to everyone at the start. Do you know, I don't even know if you would necessarily need Stormtrooper in this team. Maybe you would drop Storm. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to subscribe to this everyone's a lifter for Lord Vader stuff. But what I will say is Gideon's going to be very good with Lord Vader. But I'm going to be trying... It's such a shame because the whole Maul Gar Saxon stuff seems really fun. But for me, I think I'm going to try the Imperial Remnant. Iden Double Tank just isn't as good as with Death Trooper. That's kind of my issue. I just think Death Troopers with Iden, for me. What about Lord Vader, Maul, Gideon, Malgus, and Royal Guard? No, don't drop Malgus. Malgus is so good with Cere. Like, if you wanted to do that whole Lord Vader stuff, you would do Lord Vader. Alright, we'll do it this way. I'll put normal Gideon as a substitute for Gideon, okay? So it'd be Lord Vader, Royal Guard, Piet. I think Piet would make this insane. And then you would do Gideon, and then Maul. And I feel like that would just be a ridiculously good team. Like, that would be wild to deal with. Because here's the thing. As long as you're modded right, Piet is going to mark Lord Vader. Even if they kill Maul. Gideon revives him. Krennic with Lord Vader? Get out of here. Alright guys, anyway, we were just taking a look at the new Gideon. He looks really, really strong. I think I'm going to run Remnants. Like, outside, I think just in general I run Remnants. They look like such a cool team. Unfortunately, it's a lot of Zetas. Alright guys, we are actually doing some TW. Average, you did donate for a review. I'm going to do one battle just to get it started. And then we'll do average, and then we'll do the free one. And then we'll go from there, and we'll do one by one. Alright guys, so, for anyone who's new to the streams, when we do TW, you guys need to comment how long is going to be left on the clock. And whoever is the closest will win a reward. If you don't put Cere, I guess Malgus is best with Lord Vader. Yeah, or SLKR. Okay guys, so this is a pretty interesting war. Oh, what should we use? What should we use, guys? There's just a load of Kylos. Imagine setting Kylo and D. What is this? What is this? I feel like we should use Reva somewhere, guys. But I don't really want to use Reva on this war. I am thinking... I put aside to place Lord Vader, Starkiller, and Omi somehow. That's interesting. Let's start off with something a little bit more simple. Oh, do you know what, guys? We're gonna test something here. Okay, we're gonna test something here, guys, because I haven't seen. All right, guys, this is what we're gonna do to begin with. It's gonna go one of two ways. Vandal, Clone Wars Chewie, and I don't know who else we want to bring in this team. It's actually so sad that we don't have a Alright, hold on, we're gonna bring that on here. Alright guys, this is gonna go one of two ways, and I'm not prepared for what's about to happen. Whenever a Wookiee ally is defeated, buff is dispelled an enemy, or Wookiees getting tenacity stacking, don't really care. I think... No, we don't want that. You know what, we'll run this one. Alright guys, let's give this a go. Alright guys, get your votes in the chat. The idea here is unless SLKR stuns Zalba, he's just going to constantly be giving everyone foresight because they're going to be critting. So I'm going to ramp so fast because only one of Kylo's abilities is unavoidable. This is ult and then his middle. So I think we just one-shot everyone. We'll see. Losers with 340? Hey, we're not saying if it's a loss. Only if it's a win. Only if it's a win, right? Let me close off the Dark Trooper stuff. I'm so hyped for that, guys. Like, seriously, I'm super excited for that. Alright, guys. Wookiees versus Slicker. 0-18-32. Alright, guys. I'm gonna give it like 20 seconds and go because I don't want someone to start the battle before we get going. They're just 340? Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna get going any second now, so if anyone's watching who's a mod, just write down the time for me. Or just you guys can pay attention and I'll pretend that I'm paying attention. Alright guys, let's get going because time and all of that fun stuff. So, let's put on the Kylo song. Let's get some Kylo screaming in here. Man, I hope that he goes for Clone Wars Chewie. If he goes for Clone Wars Chewie, I feel great about this. Like, seriously, guys, I feel so good if he does that. Alright, airplane mode just in case. Why are you going for Zalba, buddy? Are you actually crazy? Alright, guys, well, let's see if we survive. Alright, do this. We're still going, guys. We're still going. Alright, go for this one. Oh, man, everyone's actually ability blocked. That is wild. Oh! Oh! Guys, it's happening! It's happening! I just need Zalba to go once. Okay, cleanse him up. Alright, Kylo ults. Guys, we're somehow still alive, and someone died. Alright, hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Alright. If I can take out crew... Man, everyone just... Oh, this is so good. Alright, take him out. Take him out. Oh, man, okay. Guys, we need a Zalbar nuke here. Kylo's gonna ult again. Oh my days, guys. Zalbar nuke. Oh no! Kylo, buddy, you're about to get toasted by the Wookiees. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but Wookiees are literally my favorite team in this game. I don't care what anyone says. Kylo's toast. Guys, he can try all he wants, but this guy's about to get wrecked. Kill him now. No, Kylo, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. No, guys, we're literally playing with fire right now. Oh, man, one more time. What's he gonna do, swipe? Yeah, enjoy that, buddy. Alright. Actually, buddy, can you stop swiping for 1 second, please? Zalba! Someone just kill this guy. Seriously, just kill him now. Stop it, Kylo. Oh, guys, that was so much fun. I don't care what anyone says, but Wookiees are the best team in this game. That was amazing. I am well aware my mic just went terrible because my mic is not working right now. I need to get it fixed. Wow. Guys, can you believe that? And people say Wookiees are trash. I don't care. If you're like, beating SLKR is amazing. SLKR versus Wookiees, and he got wrecked. Big time. Guys, who actually saw that one coming? I had a feeling. Man, that one made the blood flow, guys. That one was amazing. Wookiees look so much fun. They are. And to think... I don't know. Does JMO hard counter SLKR? Yeah, JMO does hard counter him. I mean, there's a lot of counters to SLKR. But being able to use Wookiees... And, like, if we hadn't have taken Vet Han, it would have been max banners. Man. That was actually amazing. I love that so much. Well, there we go, guys. So enjoy your dosage of the Wookiees and TW because they just dunk on Kylo. Their opponent not being very nice. They're not going for top ball. Man, that is not very nice at all. Would you look at that, guys? 19 banners against Kylo Wookiees is actually crazy. Wow. Alright, anyways, guys. So what did that finish on? Let me go back and review it. Also, my mic will be fixed within the next few days. I think it's just the position of my mic. Ever since I moved my microphone closer to me, the audio's got worse. So when I have an opportunity, I'm going to change it all up, guys. I'm well aware that it probably clipped when it started screaming. Ever since I moved my mic... I don't know. So, audio quality will be fixed. I am working on it. I've just been really busy. Man, I can't believe how good that was. Kylo got absolutely dunked on. And I was too busy looking at that, and I didn't even look at the timer on the battle. 259 was the winner. Alright, guys. I'm going to do basically average every battle. We'll stop and do one review, and we'll do another battle review. Okay, so 259. Who came the closest? Noah Home 247. Apparently I can't scroll up. That's really annoying. Alright. 259. Anyone say 259? I don't think any of you said 259. Oh, Ferus, 255. You're the winner on that one. So if you want to drop your ally code, we'll do you. We'll go do average first. Yeah. Average already donated, so I'm gonna do average now. And then the 255 wins. Yeah. So we'll go do that. So average, I think I got your ally code here. So we'll go do you, and then we'll come back and we'll do the other one. And we'll go from there. Right, why can I not find this ally code? There you go, you sent it here. Sweet. Don't worry, no home. There's an opportunity for you to win the next one. 255 was the closest one. Alright, we'll get both of these done, then we'll go on to the next one. Guys, I'm amazed. Wow. I can't believe Wookiees actually just made Kylo like that. That's wild. Alright. Average. And what's the time for you? Hey Wook. Welcome to the stream. I see a few people joined. You just missed. I would recommend you go rewind 10 minutes. We just beat Kylo with Wookiees today. Dank, have you checked the emotes in the stream? I made one just for you. The counter was dependent on the Omni, right? Yes, the Omicron. Unless you have the Datacron, which is the... There's one against Foresight whenever Wookiees are critically hit. That one would also work. Basically, it's just relying on the Foresight game. That's all it is. But yeah, it's Omicron, but hey, I'll take that. Dank, there you go. You can now spam the Dank emote. Are you happy? We also have the Glur murder one. So when I like rage, you guys can spam some murder Glurm looks in the chat. That's the perk of being a member on the channel, guys. You get to spam fun emotes. Alright, so we got Dank to do. Now you said you wanted me to look at mods and to review. Well, you're 5 million GP. Now, okay, here's the thing. For context for those of you who like haven't seen Average before. Average was like an OG fan. Like the #1 fan in I think they were like my first ever YouTube member and everything. And then they kind of stopped playing the game. And now they come back, but they have no conquest units, and they've got to do all the proving grounds. So just bear that in mind. So the first thing I'm noticing is you have Tusken Raider Omicron. Please just go farm Tusken Chieftain. Just take him 3 stars. Because if you do that, you're in a pretty good spot. Tuskens are like a really, really strong team. You have General Skywalker R9. I feel like we looked at your account the other day, didn't we? Oh, that is a sexy gas. 157k. Yeah, you have Cat, but you don't have any others. You gotta remember, at this point, Cat's like nearing, what, 2 years old? Something like that? Or my... Yeah, Cat is nearing 2 years old at this point. Whoever receives the member must emote with Dank, yeah. 100%. Alright, hold on guys. I need to... Dank. You just gifted a member. Thank you so much, man. Hey, congrats on becoming a member. Now you can post the Dank emote. Whoever receives them, yeah. Guys, we're gonna become the cult of Dank in this stream. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, and you better be posting all those Dank emotes in celebration. You know, I'll even post one as well. I'll join in on the fun here. There you go. Enjoy. So yeah, we got Commander Ahsoka. She, if I remember correctly, was modded very, very quick. Yeah, this is, I remember now, because we had a look, didn't we? Last time out. And if I remember correctly, your mods were a little bit off. Like, it just, there was too steep a drop. Oh yeah, see, 313 is good. Oh my. Right, Gamer. Thank you so much for €2, man. I'm gonna go add it right now for you, okay? Guys, we're gonna go add the calf emoji. I gotta find out how to do it. We may actually need more members. I'll let you guys know. Because you unlock more emotes based
Are
on
you
how many
ready
members
to
we have.
throw another GAC?
Where's the Karth emoji? We need the emoji ASAP.
I can't remember where it is. I can't remember what... Okay, guys, I can't remember what the... I can't remember what I named it. So give me 1 second while I go find it. What did I name it? Man, if I find it... What is this one? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go find that one out later. We're not gonna do it right now. But I will add it. Reviews today? Yeah, Dank, we're doing reviews in between roster, in between TW. So we're doing TW battle, and then anyone who wins. No, right, Gamer, we will add it in. I was gonna do it now, but I couldn't find a file. I have it saved. Shakti, how fast? He's Shakti, 306, okay. And Darth Evans gonna be what, like 302, if I have to guess? Man, we was close. 3 or 4. Okay, I was 2 speed off. And then Grandmaster Yoda. Okay, so the mods do need work, but at the same time they're better than they were. Because it's not as big a mod disparity as before. Which I am a massive, massive fan of. What are the conquest feats like? I don't want to deter too much from this. Dank, you did gift us up. Of course you can get a review. So we'll do... Oh, there's no will. He's guessing. Dank is gambling. Gambling with Glum in today's one. JMK's good. Are you going for exec? I think you are, right? Yeah. You are going for exec. That's big. Global defeats 20 battles with certain Ewok squad. My alt account laughs. It has full relic Ewoks. Same with Pheonix. Kills with Tusken Warrior. So, yeah, I can understand them being tough. You're very close to JKL? Do JKL then. 20 battles with Wookiees, yeah. So it seems it's very standard. Similar to Last Conquest, right? With the addition of Ewoks. Galaxy there is. Yeah, of course. It will just be not the next one, the one after. Because when we start a review, we always finish that one. You're 40 of Hot Cartel? Oh, and 40. Oh, no, not 40. I hate it when it's 40. It really upsets me. Because those are the ones I always forget to do. Okay. If you're going to get Jedi Knight Luke, that's looking pretty hot. You can run Jedi Knight Revan, Grandmaster Yoda, Bastila Shan, Jedi Knight Luke, Jolie. Then you have a JMK squad. Oh, man, go out. Ewoks 40. Well, man, that also means they're not even the ones you can buy the pass for. They just replace Sith Empire with Hutt Cartel and clones of Ewoks, yeah. That sucks, I hate that. I hate that so much. It is what it is, I guess. The only thing going in my favor is my alt account, if I actually get into hard mode conquest, may actually unlock Gideon, like within like 4 or 5 months. Ewoks need to survive now. Hopefully there'll be a node you can choose, or a data disk set you can use or something. Well, Jedi Knight Luke's going to help you a lot here, Average. It's going to change your team a lot. I would like to see Savage go to Relic at some point. Oh, you have JMK Cats, so Proving Grounds won't be too much of an issue. I think there's only one you're going to struggle with. Yeah, my old count did it up GP and wrote. Yeah, I thought that was kind of crazy. I could literally only do missions in the first sector, and then I was just deployed. I mean, look, you have a great account. Proving Grounds is where the focus should be. Honestly, like when you're in this sort of position, you've just got to focus on Proving Grounds. There's no other way around it. How's your Wampa modded? Okay. You need to 6-stop, but Wampa's okay. Do I go for Malgus and Proving Grounds? If you want to get Leviathan, yes. Personally, I think the Proving Grounds order should be Cat and Maul. Once you have Cat and Maul, it should be TIE Interceptor. But 5-star is fine. BGS saw the stream, it always says damn bit, lol. No new discs? Okay. But that's sad. Boba you can ignore. I think going for Trench for now you can ignore, but if you're someone who has Lord Vader, someone who has JMK, it's not a bad thing. And I think Scythe you can ignore, but that's coming. Trying to think, who else even is Conquest?
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Here you go. Going for Callan Jabba / Levi now. 498 by 844 by 713.
Thank you so much for the $10. We'll take a look at your account very, very soon. Do not panic. I'm just kind of stalling. But thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. Average, honestly, I would just say go for more. Just get more done, do all the others in slow burn. The only other one I would refresh other than Maul or Cat is Ben. And only refresh Ben if you have Rey. Other than that, I wouldn't even bother. Like on my alt account, I'm debating going for Rey because I reckon I can have Rey done in 8 months and have not Cal, but have Ben done in 8 months, and this win-win. Otherwise, I would just take it slow. I don't think there's any none of them like are that game-breaking, other than Cat, Maul, and Ben. It just happens to be the lifters, right? Of course, they're the ones that are worth it. Interceptor's really good. Interceptor's also a half unlock or whatever it is. A 150, or I can't remember how many shards it even is now. So that's also another one that's worth unlocking. We had a look at mods. They're looking pretty good. What's your CLS looking like? Yeah, I would mod CLS for more tenacity. Even though you're 100%, I would maybe change it up a little bit. The more tenacity, the better. And Han, let's just see what he looks like for a second. I feel like having a bit of potency could be quite nice here. But you don't necessarily need that. I mean, I don't really see anything else. Can you reply to message and members on Discord? What did you say? Oh, you said what does any of your needs mean? I'll reply to you after the stream. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I would change? Not really. I think once you get like exec, once you get Jedi Knight Luke, you should be good average. Like you've got a decent account. The other thing I'd say is because you're going to be doing Proving Grounds now, you should farm Iden Ship. Farm Iden Ship, get TIE Interceptor, and run it with the Thrawn fleet. And you're going to have so much fun. Chimera with that fleet is just insane. So that should be a priority for you. Other than that, really, really good accounts. So congratulations on all the hard work here. Again, we spoke about the Omicrons before, but I understand you just apply them to random characters. Alright. I somehow lost the ally code for Ferus. I found it. Cool. Alright, we'll do you, and then Galaxy, you're going to be the next one, okay? Don't worry, I have not forgotten about you. So we'll do you in a second. Your Omicron choice is impeccable. Your Omicron choice is just to die for. I love it. I hope you can sense the sarcasm in my voice there. Hello, welcome to the stream. Also, guys, if you're just joining, I recommend you go rewind like 20 minutes and go watch Wookiees dunk on Kylo. Super fun, man. The first TW battle was a great success. Okay, so what do we have here? Sifitano Emperor. You're going to be in a really, really good spot, and this is something I want to be talking to everyone about. How am I? I'm great. Hope you're doing good today. Put any L in SLKR, yeah? He did take a big L today. So guys, anyone who has done the C farm is doing a lot of prep. I meant to do Imperial Troopers, my bad. But is doing a lot of prep towards the new raid. Because as far as I'm aware, the new raid is teams of 3. You basically have one team of 3 already. Like, you have one raid team at Relic just from doing C, which is really, really nice. Obviously, JKL also gives it, and some other characters, but it's a benefit to the C farm. And we know that the raid's going to be around for like 9 months. This is pretty good. You got gas to R7. Let's go look at your 5 first. Let's go see what progress we've got here. TNL, we're doing the reviews through people who win. So we like to play a small game. It's entertainment and it's also fair. You know, like each battle I do on TW, you guys post the time you think is going to be left on the clock when the battle's done, and whoever's closest is the one who gets the review. Yeah, your 5 first does need some work, but it is looking really, really nice. Zetas, I would maybe do this Zeta. I would maybe do this one. And if you're wondering why... Oh, really? That's pretty awesome. That looks like a Starkiller farm. We'll have they have Starkiller. I'll show you in a second. So there is a reason why I'm recommending Echo Zeta. Is like, if you had have asked me like a year or so ago, I would have said it's probably the one you could avoid on the team. The Zeta is here, guys. Add when an enemy evades an attack from a clone trooper or farmer first, Echo deals damage to them equal to 20% of their max health. And Cere is the team to beat with gas right now. And the Cere team... Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad the word got around. It's really cool for you to come to the stream. So I appreciate it. With Cere being the team to beat right now with Gas, because Gas kind of struggles against Malgus at the moment, having that extra damage is really nice because the Cere team just has so much foresight, so much evasion, all of that stuff. It works really good. I'm currently in Begins at the moment. It makes sense for attacking Cere teams. Yeah. But when you start seeing that team, obviously. It's okay, I have seen mixed things. I have seen that Gas beats some and doesn't beat others. I think it's just a matter of giving it time to see the strategy more than anything. I've seen Gas kind of gets wrecked, and I've also seen Gas does win. Yeah, I mean, Barbarism Begins right now. But yeah, I think the Echo Zeta could help there. Otherwise, I don't really think it's all that fun. I think it's one of the ones you can skip. But if you do start facing Ceres, Trey beats them easily. I wouldn't be too confident. Trey also gets just slammed. I'm gonna show you something which I was sent and given permission to show on stream because it's not my content, it's not my footage. This was done. Where is it? Hold on, guys. I don't know. Was it in my server or someone else's? Someone sent it to me. Where is it? I thought it was in video suggestions. Ah, here we go. So this isn't my content, guys. This is from Jack One Best. So they took Traya, Nyla, Sith Assassin, Sith Marauder, Savage. All of them relic, 2 Omicrons, and they took it in against Traya. And put it this way, guys. It did not go the way you would imagine. So they went in, they isolated on crew. I think that's the thing you would normally do. They then start hitting Malakos, but the thing is, Malakos just gains so many stats, so much protection up. They also have a lot of tenacity up on the team, so you're not going to be really debuffing anyone. The only person you're going to be pushing cooldowns back on is crew or Malakos. And the thing is, Malakos ignores Taunt. And if Malakos decides to be annoying, you guys will see in a second. So they changed the Fulcrum here. The reason being Malakos was just too thick to go through. And you guys will see in a second, Malakos just decides to just nuke Traya. And when this happens, there's just no coping. I'll speed it forward a little bit so you guys can see. Oh, here we go. Malakos just pulls it out of the sky, like with a massive boulder. Again, you're not really, like, there was foresight there, probably misplay, but yeah, Malakos kills everyone. Like, it can work, but I feel like you need the isolate on Malakos desperately. Or maybe you run Nihilus Lead. Maybe Nihilus Lead is the way to go because you're guaranteed. Well, no, you're not even guaranteed because Malakos pushes back cooldowns. It's tough. Because then they get stuck behind here because Trey is dead. And that's kind of the problem. It can work for sure, but it's not like it's uber consistent. So yeah. There you go. What can survive solo? CLS, Grievous, anything like that. No Scion's interesting. I don't think they had Scion at Relic. Malakos can absolutely crush. Yeah, Malakos is really good. The ways around him early on that we know about, Gas can beat him. Malgus just dunks on him. Malgus is like the hardest counter there is. And Jabba. You just apply the buff immunity to Malakos on the first turn and you win, because Malakos won't get any protection up. Once you deal protection up, it's easy. The other teams that seem to work is JTR, because you can apply healing immunity, but because it's locked, they can't dispel it and gain the damage immunity. Because they're not immune to it, they just dispel it. So if you have a locked healing immunity, it's really, really strong. So yeah, that is where we're going from there. So yeah, I would maybe think about Echo's Zeta for that reason. Because, hey, Cow is a pretty easy farm. Cere is such a good team. She's going to start popping up around that Erodium to Kyber bracket. So being ready is better than not being ready. Poker Omicron is really strong. What's the Malgus strategy? Just keep Malakos feared, basically, yeah. The thing is, Malgus is immune to health-based stuff. So, like, yeah. I mean, I haven't done it myself. I'm going to do it if I see it. But as far as I'm aware, Malgus just kind of does his own thing. It's pretty simple. But how it works in freeze, I'll have no idea. Plus in 3v3, I'm just waiting for people to set Kylo, Crew, Malakos. I think that's going to be a really, really strong team. Droidic Omicron's good, Mara Jade's good, Dash is good, Sidious is good, Starkiller is good. You are a territory war enjoyer. What do the rest of your smugglers look like? Okay. If you're going to do Dash or Omicron, I'd like to see Vandor done. If you don't mind me asking, how do I sign up for roster review? So we do roster reviews 2 different ways on the channel. So today we're doing general ones, and then some days we do like a Grand Arena review. For the general ones, I do allow people to donate. There's no limit on how much. It can be like $1, it could be whatever. And that will give you a review. Otherwise, I give them out, like, throughout the stream. So, for example, during Territory War, whenever I do a battle, you guys vote in the chat how long you think is going to be left, and whoever's closest gets the review. The other streams we do, which there'll be one on, I think it's Thursday? Or is it? I can't remember. What day are we on today, guys? Tuesday? I think it was supposed to be yesterday, but I cancelled it because I didn't feel very well. But on the other ones, it's just spin the wheel. It's that one we don't take paid reviews. Because that one's a lot more in depth and more detailed. It takes like 10 minutes per review. Yeah, I like the Omicron choices here. What was it you said you was farming? Because I went on that tangent about Malgus here. If you want to jump in and tell me, then feel free, because I had a moment there, a moment of weakness. We're gonna CLS. Okay, thank you. I had a feeling because I just saw CLS being geared. So Commander Luke is Relic 7. Looks like you might be going layer down the line. Hera Omicron, we love to see. I'm gonna be honest. If I was you, I'd hold off. Don't apply Rex's Omicron just yet. Unless you plan on using him with Rex and 5s and 3s, I wouldn't do the Omicron. Because he will do everything you need him to do without. He doesn't need it. I'm not saying it's a bad Omicron, but I'm saying whilst there's still a scarcity resource, whilst you don't have a lot of them, I would use it somewhere else. So maybe give him his other Zeta, and just keep him like this. I wouldn't do his Omicron. I feel like there's better ones you could be applying here. Also, do you know who would be really good Omicron for TW? Luke Skywalker Farmboy. Would be really, really good with Leia. Like, I'm excited to see what people do with that. Train is looking good. Yes, Rat Gamer, there will be. It was supposed to be yesterday, but as you guys can tell, I'm feeling a little bit sick. So I took yesterday evening off. I literally went straight to bed and slept like 12 hours. I was so tired. But I put out a livestream notification. So today's Territory War, tomorrow's GAC, Thursday's roster reviews, Friday's GAC, Saturday is the GAC planning. There we go. So Saturday evening is when we'll do the GAC reviews. If you're going to run in with clones, do the Omicron. If you're not going to run in with clones, save it. I'm not, like I said, it's not a bad Omicron, it's just I think there's other ones that are more important. Because to me, when you don't have many Omicrons, they should be ones that completely change your team. And Rex does that in 3s, but in 5s, like, he doesn't need it for Pheonix to be good. This is kind of the issue. I'm liking the account. I am liking the account. I feel like one thing you could maybe do with your Pheonix, if we want to talk about that for a little bit, is I would Zeta Kanan, and I would Zeta Hera. And I would run a Hera, Kanan, Rex, Chopper, and Sabine. I think that looks pretty good. Your 5 at first is coming along, but it needs a little bit of work. Your Starkiller team. Who are you using as the Jedi in that team? I don't know who you're using, but it would be interesting for you to get someone up and running. It looks like it may be Jahani. You're following also currency, you're hyped for JML, right? Old Ben? Okay, you're running Old Ben. Interesting. See, if... I'm assuming you're going JML. If not, I would just do Jahani and save resources. Just do one of them. You beat Rays pretty easily. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you're beating Rays, you're doing what needs to be done. I'm a fan of the Jawas. I think Gear 12 is fine. They're an easy gear. They give you current value in Crate Dragon Raid. And not to mention, they beat Geos, they beat Mothma. They can beat some more teams. It's a win. Jawas aren't a terrible team. Jawas are one of those teams that having them at Gear 12, having them on the back wall, like in terms of your, not on the actual back wall defense, but having them available is really helpful. That, like, there's always going to be that one battle or one Grand Arena or one Territory War where Jawas would have won you it. So having them is pretty good. Ewoks, unless you're going for Leia, then Chief Chopper's Omicron's a bit of a waste here. So maybe I'd invest in these. We will be going on the alt account. I have got KNEESA's Omicron. So we're going to see if we can beat something good. Because I think we can beat some really fun stuff with that. So we'll be trying that in a little bit as well. Really, really cool account. Let's go take a look at the mods, and then we'll go do Galaxy's one, because they did donate a little bit ago, guys. So we'll go do theirs. So 5... Wow, we already done the GP. I'm having a moment. Mara Jade, how fast is Mara Jade? 369, that is beautiful. Man knows how to mod. We love to see it. We love to see it. How fast is Darth Revan? Yeah, you got good mods. I don't think we need to look at this. You've got fantastic mods. Starkiller, yep, health, offense, crit damage. Nicely done. I appreciate you winning the review. Alright, let's go to Galaxies, and then we're going to go do another TW battle, guys. Alright, so Galaxy, you are next. So let's go have a look here. Galaxy. Going for Cal and Jabba / Levy now. Alright, well. Whoa. R9 Leia already? Are you crazy? Wowzers. That's a flex. I'm jealous. I am jealous. Yeah, Darth Revan's gonna help you there. Yeah, I just saw your flex. R9 Leia. Where are her Zetas though? Imagine flexing without Zetas. Oh my god, almost 200k off. Man, that's actually disgusting. I'm so jealous. You know what? Take the flex to the next level. I want to see what it looks like. Where's your fanboy Luke? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. I think fanboy Luke is going to end up in Leia's team. And before anyone says why, there is a reason. Think of fanboy Luke like Embo for Jabba. If you have the Omicron is here if you guys want to read it. Luke has 25% crit chance. At the start of each of his turn, he gains 10% crit damage stacking until the end of the encounter. Firstly, he's going to hit like a truck. The second thing is, in Territory War, he's going to gain 30% defense, max health, and tenacity. At the start of each of his turns, he gains 10% defense and offense stacking and crit damage because of his first unique until the end of the encounter. Whenever Luke scores a crit during his turn, he gains turn meter, and crit damage up, and offense up. Whatever Luke's yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real. I think in a Leia team, Luke's gonna be disgusting. No, Clogbot, trust me. I think on a Leia team, Luke will just be just unreal. Because when you factor in, nah, man, Galaxy, it's an amazing. Like, you're gonna make your money back. I mean, look, if you're gonna whale in this game, you have to take into account these people who whale in this game probably have enough money to do so. Galaxy, I think it's an incredible achievement. One, because clearly you're working hard for it, and two, because you got Leia in game, it's amazing. But if you think of the opportunity cost, having Leia will guarantee you way more relics. Okay, I'm gonna be real, Galaxy. 1200 isn't crazy. People paid almost double that for GI Day 1. People paid like triple that to have Leviathan Day 1. So the fact that you did it for 1200, that's a like, it's crazy to say that, but it's actually a steal. That's the sad thing. So if we have a look at Leia, firstly, this one here is going to where is it? Increase mastery. Is this the one? Hold on, because you don't have all the Zetas. I've got to go have a look at this in game in here for a second. Because there's one of the abilities is an assist, and I think it is this one. No, I think, which one is it that makes her call everyone to assist? I thought it was her special. Dispel debuffs, move call to action. No, it's not that one. Where is it? Guys, someone tell me, because I'm so confused here. One of her abilities makes people assist, but I can't work out which one it is. I can't read it from here. There we go. On Leia's turn, deal bonus true damage to target enemy equal to 10% of the damage rebel allies received, and deal additional effects based on target enemy's roll. If it's a tank, you call rebel allies to assist. So in territory wars, you would use Leia, you would attack the tank, farm boy assists, he crits, he gains turn meter, and then he starts ramping. And with the mastery increases, put it this way, when I get Leia, I'm going to be taking up, yeah, it's the basic, it's this one. When I get Leia, I will be taking Farmboy Luke to R8 from the team and Omicroning him. I think it will turn out that he's the best 5th. Because at the moment, it's kind of Leia, Drogon, R2, and then it's kind of up to you. I've seen some people use Baze, some people use Scarif. I think Scarif's a waste there. I've seen some people use Kanan, some people use Old Ben, and then I think... I don't think he stacks on assists since it states on his turn. Ah, does it? I didn't read that bit. Because I remember they changed it, didn't they? Let's see. If it doesn't stack on assists, it's okay. Yeah, okay. He won't assist. So that was wrong. But hey, thanks for pointing it out. I still think he's worth it though because of the ramping. Because you still have all the mastery gain here. I don't know. I think he'll be really good. With attack offensive though, you get call to action and work around the tank. What does Leia's event do? It gives you relic mats and some Omicrons. It's 1 to 3 Omicrons guaranteed, and then it's like 0 to 15 of everything else. But if you get good RNG, you're basically getting like a full R7 in terms of relic mats. I think it'll turn out to be a really good event. So I'm jealous of anyone who has it. Leia, Drogon, R2, Farm Boy, and who in the 5th? Well, you'd have to bring a tank. So, you know, I'm thinking most likely Old Ben. I think Kanan's stuck with Pheonix. I'm thinking Old Ben. You can't use Stormtrooper Han, he's with Sana. You can't use Kara, she's with Sana. Kanan's with Pheonix. Old Ben's literally the one left, and I think he's good there. I would say most people should farm Leia. She's an easy to get GL as far as that goes. But just bear in mind on defense, if anyone has Malakos, instant win. So we'll see. The zeros is possible rewards. Yeah, but we don't know how often that's going to happen. Because it may say 0, but it will probably even out to like 5 or 6 minimum. We don't know until the event comes. You're currently doing Captain Rex with Datacron and Old Ben since I don't have Pheonix up and running. That's fair enough. Baze? I think Baze is with Saw, or Baze is with Radis. But Baze can work there for sure. I mean, he could be in the team. The thing is, based on everything I've seen of Leia, and guys, just bear in mind, I don't have her. So, I'm only going off what I've seen. The last 2 slots are so flexible. Because basically R2, Drogon, Leia are doing all the heavy lifting. But I think it's going to be Old Ben most likely. I think he could work really well in that team. So we'll see. Old Ben is literally the only tank not assigned to a team. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think he'll be really good. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm planning on having Leia in like 1 to 2 months. I'm taking a bit of a detour because I don't have any Zetas. But this is amazing. Great flex. I actually love it. I actually love it. Alright, let's go back and have a look at what else she said. Going for Cal and Jabba. Let's see how close you are to Cal. So what are your Wookiees looking like? Okay. Carful's not there. I don't know if you're hoarding shards. Cal's there. Cere is here. Merrin is here. And Saw is over here. Okay. You're going to prof during Halloween, if you're not mistaken. That's awesome. See you later, Average. Thank you for coming on. Baze has the benefit of being a pre-taunt. He does. But I don't really think it'll make that much of a difference in offense. I don't know. One day when I have Leia, I'll test it all extensively for you guys. Unless someone else has already done that. But I just feel like you can kind of be more flexible. And because Old Ben's not being used by anyone, I kind of think it makes the most sense. We have Ahsoka here being relicked. For 6.8 million, this is pretty wild. Leia, C, SLKR, and JML. Thank you so much for the 279 Wook. We'll do your roster in a second. Alright, after we do Wook, we are going to do a TW battle because I don't want to time out and forget. How's your Wampa modded? Okay, not bad. And Kneesaa, she is worth the investment. She's really, really good. I'll show you gameplay of her on my ult later on today. She can beat some really fun stuff.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
457 by 242 by 556.
Okay. So, I was looking at the health here. The thing is, Wampa with an offense set is nice because you have more chance of beating Cs if that's what you use Wampa for. I mean, look, I would rather go health, but at the same time, 62k with better offense can also work. You can go for one or the other. I prefer health, but I wouldn't say it's bad modded. I think it's just different to the norm. Because if you go up against a really good C and you try and Wampa it, there is always the risk of timing out. Whereas if you go with an offense set, that risk goes down massively. I would like to see some investment in Grievous. I think that would be really good. But you're going for Leviathan, so let's go have a look at Sith. Alright, we're looking pretty good. What about your ships? Okay. They're coming along, and that's the main thing. They are coming along. Yeah, Wampa should have more tenacity, yeah, but the Wampa had tenacity cross. I don't actually know what the tenacity is here. 95, yeah, tenacity's fine. It's just the health is low. But we're going for offense instead of health. It can work either way. And then what's Savage's mods? Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not really sure on the tenacity here. I wouldn't even bother with tenacity. I think it's a bit of a waste. Because the thing is, he's going to be dispelling himself. In Grand Arena, he gives himself vulnerable, so he's always being crit. Whenever Savage is critted, he dispels. So I would get rid of the tenacity cross, go health or offense. And good luck with the Jabba farm as well. Because you're going to be done with that soon. You already have Leia done. So not far to go. So congratulations on Leia. Really, really cool account. So enjoy. American mods? Okay, we'll go have a look at mods and then we'll finish up for this one. We'll go do Wook. Mara Jade, let's go have a look. Moff Gideon? No, he's not. Kanji, you actually crazy? Moff Gideon looks amazing. We spoke about it right at the beginning of the stream. Moff Gideon looks broken. In TW, he'll be insane. Outside of TW, I think he's still going to be very strong. It just means people have to accept breaking up Veers. Because even though they say you shouldn't, Dark Trooper's going to be insane under that team. Should have been a SLKR after he's awful. He's not awful. What are you talking about? He's actually looking pretty good. The mods are pretty good here. The only thing I think is awful about Gideon is the fact that they tried to make him synergistic with Maul, and that kind of upsets me. So I think SLKR needs a lifter. I think SLKR is decent, but I think that he could be a lot better. Oh yes, Dank, you want yours as well. Man, there's so many of you. We need to do some TW battles. Alright, Dank, after we've done the TW battle off the Wook, I'll do yours. Otherwise, we're at, like... Guys, we're literally an hour in the stream, we've done one battle. I need to go do TW. And then we will go and do some more reviews. Alright, let's go and put this in here. So I remember Dank's here. Alright, so Wook, you are next. Dank, you are after the first TW battle. So someone will win a free one, Dank will get his, and then we'll do another TW battle. Alright guys, Wook's account is here. Wook. Let's go look. 1718. Alright, 4.5 million. Lord Vader is unlocked. It must be a new unlock because there's no ult. Do we have exec here? You don't think a new Mandalorian team with Gus Saxon? No, I think the Maul team is good. My issue is they want Maul to be Lord Vader's lifter, yet they keep on trying to make him his own team. And unless we get someone who actually replaces Maul, it's not Gideon, it's not Malgus. They are designed for other teams. So unless we get someone who actually comes in and replaces Maul, so we don't need Maul on Lord Vader team, it just upsets me. It's like, imagine they released, I don't know, a new character and it was like, oh, you need Commander Ahsoka to go here. Do you get what I mean? Django does go to Trench and so does what? So having, you know, this rework is good. I'm sure it'll work pretty well. It's just, I don't understand. That's my problem. That's what I don't understand. Why they insist on making Maul his own team when it's very clear he's meant for Lord Vader. That's my issue with Gideon and the Maul stuff. It's not that I don't think the team's good. I think anyone who doesn't have Lord Vader is going to have so much fun with Maulorians. But at the same time, it's just an unnecessary headache. Because Lord Vader, whilst he's not garbage, he's a lot worse when he doesn't have Maul. Yes. Well, I have a feeling they're just gonna accept they messed up with Maul, making him a leader for a good team, and then we'll get an official Lord Vader lifter. Maul will be out of the team. They'll probably even make it so it doesn't work if Maul's present. Like, even if we got like a new unaligned Force user, like the brother from Clone Wars, and in their kit it explicitly says if there's any other unaligned Force users on this team, this kit doesn't work or something. And then Maul goes with Mandalorians, and then everything's solved. But until that happens, I just don't understand. You want to look Malgus in 2 Conquest, you're going to throw in Lord Vader? Look, if you don't have Cere, put Malgus on Lord Vader, sure. But if you have Cere, you have to use Malgus with Cere. Because Cere Malgus beats Leia, it beats Jabba, it beats JML, it beats Rey. It's crazy. Crazy good. They'll just make a second Maul and that's it. Nah, it's just frustrating. Like, I get the Conquest units being usable outside of the GL. Like, Ben's good with JTR. Cat's good with Padme. But why would they make him a lead of such a good team? To me, that's just... it's just weird. Like... I don't know. I will look Malgus and leave him at level 1 because I have no team to use him for. Yes, please. I need that so bad. If anyone reads comics, did any of you read Crimson Reign? Really good. I know it's like post-Maul, but it's still really good. Jabba is trash now? I've been saying that for a little bit, Kanji. Jabba is awful in defense. Like, he gets beaten by clones. He gets two-shot by Traya easily. He gets beaten by a lot of stuff. Like, he's lost his defensive viability by quite a bit. And when Belkron leaves, man, I don't know. Jabba's kind of... I don't think he's all that great at the moment. Alright. So you are going for Revans and Malik. Ah, yes, I remember. Yeah, okay. So that's coming along. Let's go have a look. Old Republic, Sith Empire. Yes, I remember because you're the person who had the Malgus. Guernsey, I'm gonna be real, and this is a really hot take. If Jabba did not have mod materials as his reward for unlocking him, I wouldn't even bother right now. Like, that's literally the reason I would unlock him at the moment. Like, sure, he is good. He does a job. He holds on defense. But the second people work out clones work, the second people work out Cere works, the second people work out Pheonix can work, it just makes no sense to me. Yes, I remember Wook because I just looked. You have them. You're the one with the Malgus that's low gear. I remember saying this, and yeah, 100% you need to do that. So well done on actually listening to the advice, man. After Malak, which direction should you go? I would say take a little bit of time, build up your Lord Vader team. More, you might as well put Malakos in there, and then I would say Royal Guard, bump him up to R7, and then that last slot is kind of open for whatever you want to do. You could do Thrawn, but maybe I would do Lord Vader team a little bit higher. Layers event. So basically, the Ewok event. This is the problem. I reckon it's going to require full Ewoks. Who knows? So the Ewok event with the AT, whatever it is, with the Zetas, that's getting an extra tier, same as Jabba, except this one is going to be giving relic materials and Omicrons. It's 1 to 3 Omicrons, and it's like 0 to 16 of every other relic material. Now, whilst that seems bad, if the event comes around every 2 weeks like Jabba's, it's going to make relicking so easy. It also drops arrows, it drops droid brains, and it drops impulses as well. Any GOs or capital ship? I'll have a look. Okay. How close are you actually to going for profundity? I feel like profundity is a really good farm for a lot of people at the moment. I feel like profundity is a really, really good farm. I just don't like recommending people to do the Malgus one, or Darth Revan fleet, because it's just so expensive. It hasn't been run yet, no. It hasn't come on yet, so no one knows for sure what drop rates are like, but even if, like I said, if it comes around every other week, if it comes around every 2 or 3 weeks, it's going to end up being really good value. So we'll see. I think you need to get your Malgus team up, your Lord Vader team up, because Lord Vader will really work at those high relics. I'd also like to see Savage improved, because then you have that flexibility. Sometimes you can put Savage, sometimes you put Lord Vader. Both of them are very interchangeable. In terms of GL fleets, I would prefer to see Profundity over anything else, and the only reason being it's a little bit quicker to do, and the benefit of Profundity over the others is there's no spending. Well, Relic for Lord Vader, R7's fine. R7's fine. Just make sure everyone is R7, because Lord Vader is gaining mastery based on his team. So if you have everyone at R7, then mastery gain is insane. He's going to start ramping crazy. If you have Lord Vader at low relics, even if he ults, it's not going to be that big a deal. Yeah, the benefit of going Profundity over the others is there's no immediate need to 7-star at all. So I would say it's probably better to go Profundity if you want to get one, because you can leave it at 4-star, save your crystals, move on to the next farm. So if you want to go GL fleet, I kind of think that's the play, you know. I kind of think you go Profundity, and then either do Jabba or Leia. So I think the best play for you is finish off Malgus, finish off Lord Vader to R7. As you're gonna have Malakos available, why not just take Malakos up, put him in the Lord Vader team, give him the Omicron that prevents revives. That's my recommendation there. And then other than that, ignore Malakos for now. When you one day get Cere, that's Malakos' home. But for you now, just put with Lord Vader, have some fun. And then I would like to see Profundity. I just think it makes a lot of sense, because then you're just in a much better position in terms of fleets. If you want to do a little side project, I just spotted you do have Tuskens. I would maybe, especially as they're needed for Conquest, I would maybe entertain at least farming Aurora, Shaman, Warrior. Tusken Chieftain, leave at gear 11. Zeta his lead, and you have a Tusken team. Like, Tuskens are a good team to have. It's going to be beating Zorii, Dash, anything like that, even at lower gears. It also beats CLS. You can beat CLS at full R7 with no relics on a Tusken team. I was looking at it the other day when I was looking through data. That's how hard it counters CLS. So I would maybe debate that, because you're going to need them for Conquest if you want to max feats. You already have Tusken Raider, so there's potential Omicron. Very strong Omicron as well. Profundity also leads into JML, Jabba, yeah. Profundity leads into JML, Jabba, and Leia. Also, Profundity leads into Starkiller as well, because you're doing Mon Mothma. Mon Mothma is giving you Kyle, because you're going to farm Kyle from Mothma, and it also gives you Dash. So doing Profundity gives you 2 out of 4 for Starkiller. For example, my alt account is going to have Profundity within like 2 or 3 months, and Starkiller like a month later, all because it's such a good farm and people don't jump on it enough. And the benefit of being able to run a 4-star Profundity is just amazing. There's no cash grab, there's no reason to 7-star it. The other thing is, if you want to take it to the next level, because you're only 4.5 million, we need to be thinking about fleets and all this. You could split them up in the following way. You would have Negotiator fleet number 1, right? So 1 fleet Negotiator. Your second fleet is Exec. Your third fleet would be Profundity. Your fourth fleet would be Akbar. And you would farm Kyle's ship. Because you would run Biston, which has to be 7-star, and you would have a Relic Biston. You just wouldn't have Gear 12 Scarab. So that's the Gear 12 you need to do. And then you're going to run Biggs, who will be Relic if you do JML, so that's good. And then you're going to run Kyle's ship. Definitely worth it. And then you run Cassian and Wedge on a reinforcement, so that's an extra fleet. So you come out of Profundity, and you gain 2 fleets, you gain multiple teams, and then it sets you up for Starkiller, Jabba, JML, or Leia. I think that's probably the plan. Obviously, you guys know you don't have to follow what I say word for word. Or maybe you disagree with what I say, and that's perfectly fine. But, like, from where you are and what I'm looking at, I think going for Profundity is a no-brainer, because it sets you up with so many good teams. Alright, thank you so much for the donation there. Alright guys, Dank, I haven't forgotten about you, but we do have to go do a battle. So we're going to go do a battle. You guys get ready to put your vote in the chat. And after this one, we'll do Dank, we'll do whoever wins, and we'll move on to the next review. Alright, yeah guys, I'm being real. Profundity is such a good farm. It's such a good farm right now. Alright, what can we use to beat Phasma? Guys, I'm just wondering, what can we use to beat Phasma here? I kind of want to run Zorii, guys. It seems like such a waste. What do we run? Hold on, guys, I have an idea here. I have an idea, guys. We're going to try something. Are there any Kylos? Oh, man, this is so sad. I refuse to run it against a terrible Kylo. If there was some Kylos here that were decent, I would have run Zorii there. 6 out, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. People don't realize you can just take in Hux and prevent time to gain. What is on the top wall? Let's just go have a look. GI dash, bounty hunters more. CLS, Raise over here. Guys, I think I already know what we're gonna do. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna ask for permission before we do this. Alright guys, I've asked for permission. I'm just gonna make sure it's okay. I've got an idea. Padme I don't have today. I'm just waiting for someone to say it's okay before I do this, because it's a little bit of a risky battle, but it's one you guys are going to enjoy. Ah, look, Jabba's here, guys. What are the mods? Because I may just do it anyway. Man, it's so slow. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I think it's okay. I don't think I'm gonna get killed. I'm on pretty good terms. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. Guys, we're just gonna do it. Alright, guys, put your votes in the chat. What do you think is gonna be left on the clock here? Alright, and then what do we want to bring here? Do we want to bring... Oh, see, that could be nice, but do you know what would be even nicer? A wee bit of speed up. Crit damage. What's on these ones? See, I don't think Bulkron is going to make a difference here, guys. I think we want speed up. Don't want to bring the Pheonix Cron. We'll bring the one with clones. Armor penetration, crit chance, crit damage. Speed up on basic. Alright guys, we're gonna roll with this. Do it! Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Whoever comes closest will get the review, guys. Oh man, this is a slow ray. One more question, I still have to Zeta Maul and Royal Guard. Should I Zeta Royal Guard first? It's only one Zeta, I'd say get it out of the way. Royal Guard Zeta is so good for the team because it basically forces them to attack him and no one else. 321 from Darth Cliff. Come on guys, let's get those votes coming in. Now, just so you guys know, I have actually won this on auto in Squad Arena. It just depends on if we live, right? Alright. Guys, I'm going to give you like 10-15 seconds and then I'm going to go into the battle so we can keep the stream going. Man, I'm so hyped for Zorii. I can't wait for this team to get a TW Omicron. I reckon it gets put on Poe. That would be awesome. Alright guys, it looks like we're not going to get any more votes, so we're just going to go into the battle here, guys. Zorii versus Rey. 124.51. Alright, let's send this in. I have high hopes, guys. Let's put on the Rey song. Give us both power. Where is the Rey song? Right, here we go, guys.
Who are you? Right.
Just watch my R9 tank just tank everything. I couldn't even speak English then, guys.
No, what's exactly? Alright, that is pretty
Airplane mode on just in case.
Let's get started.
Rey's gonna go and then I'm gonna go. It's actually beautiful. Oh man, this is disgusting, guys. Damage immunity next turn. Alright, and then we just start gunning down Finn here, guys. Alright, if Rey takes a turn before she goes into DI, we're in such a good position here. Which I think she will. Let's do this. Okay. Hold on, guys. I don't know if Rey's actually gonna go before. Okay, she's not gonna go. That's okay. Because we may... Alright, hopefully we survive. We're gonna do this. And then we need to go hit Rey to get rid of this inspiration. Okay, Rey, as long as we survive the ult, Rey is toast. But obviously, we know that sometimes this can go a little bit dicey. Alright, well we lost someone. Some damage immunity over here. Okay. I really need... to take Rey out. Alright, Finn staying alive is actually clutch here, guys. No, guys, this didn't go as well as I thought it would. I mean, maybe we can kind of solo with just these two? No. That was disappointing. Whenever I've done it in testing, it's gone okay. The problem is everyone died. It happens. If we had survived the ult... Voting ending? Yeah, voting ended. Yeah. If we had survived the ult, I think we would have been okay. The problem was... we had people die a little bit too early there. I think we maybe need to remod. The other thing was, what was the offense on that Ray? Poe dying screwed me. It's not even that high offense. It's crazy. Resistance can't be resistance. You have seen it here first. No, it can work, just not this time. Alright guys, I'm gonna go check whoever won that, and then we're gonna go do the next review. Alright, so the winner from this one was... Who was it? Let me go look, guys. Where was the end of the battle? 314. 312 is the winner. Alright guys. So who said 312 or closest? I think Darth... Oh, no, it's Astro. Astro, you're the winner. Alright guys, I'm gonna go grab a drink, so I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. Astro, put your icon in chat. What do you when we get back? am back. I have returned. A Glurmit has returned. Alright guys, so also before anyone says it's not tea, it's a cherry coke, but I put it in my mug. Today I'm treating myself, okay? So we're gonna do Astro and then we're gonna do Dank. And then we're gonna go to the ult and we're gonna go do a Ewok battle. I wanna go use the Ewoks somewhere, so we're gonna go do that. Alright, Astro, you're next. Just returning to the game. Alright, Astro. What's the time on the stream? 1:32. Now guys, just so you know, there's probably gonna be another 3 hours, maybe 4 hours left of today's stream. Probably closer to 3 hours because I do want to get some good sleep today. So we got Astro here. Desperately needed the advice. Just returned to the game after a few years away. Well, welcome back to the game. 2.6 million. We have Vader at Relic, 1 per Relic, Crew, Commander Luke, and Savage is on the way. You're taking good advice, clearly, because you're modding. That's nice to see. Okay. My question to you is, what are you farming? Because it looks like you was going for SLKR. Unless you just did Crew because people recommend Crew. I know that's something that Nooch has recommended people to do. And I don't disagree. Because Crew's a very good tank. But part of me thinks you're going for CLS and then going from CLS into Jedi Knight Luke. Let's just confirm this. If I have a look, no Hermit Yoda, I don't know. But that's just what I would. This is what I get from this account. When I look at it, to me that's what it looks like. Don't much for a plan. Had a bunch of first order already, so figured I'd go physical eventually. Okay. Well, my advice to you is pick a farm and stick to it. If that's Jedi Knight Luke, it's Jedi Knight Luke. If that's SLKR, it's SLKR. The thing we're going for SLKR is it's also going to depend on if you have any of the finalizer done, which needs the first order fleet and the bounty hunters, which are still missing. I feel like going for Jedi Knight Luke would be a good plan. Like, personally, you already have 3 of the relics done. I would do Jedi Knight Luke and then do SLKR. But I would full send Jedi Knight Luke. Jedi Knight Luke is a great character to have. And then if you want to, ease yourself in, you can also add in Jedi Knight Revan as a side farm. Because, especially if you're someone who's just returning to the game from a break, I wouldn't want to give you any advice that would basically have any effect on you leaving the game again. Because this game is one of those ones where you need to consistently play. It's really fun, don't get me wrong, but you do want to keep on playing, you need to keep on playing to keep up. And I feel like going for SLKR, going for a big character like Exeg, a multi-month farm, can be a little bit daunting. Right? And thank you, Ratgaber. It is wise words, right? Sometimes, right? But no, I would just recommend that you maybe go for something a little bit simpler, a little bit easier. Jedi Knight Luke is that example. I mean, he's not that hard to get these days. You've already done a lot of the work. I think going for JKL is a really good plan here. And then after JKL, then by all means go for first order. I would do Savage's Relic, and then I would just full send Jedi Knight Luke. And then when you've done Jedi Knight Luke, you have a choice. Do you go First Order? Do you go Leia? Do you go Jabba? In that situation, I think that's when you do another review and maybe you just see how things are coming along. But just based on what you've done, to me it makes sense to go for CLS. Jedi Knight Luke. At least that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this account. Because you've done a lot of the hard work. Like, look, Jedi Knight Luke event is... Alright, let me just grab the event. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, guys, Reva's now fully unlocked. Look at this, guys. We're literally missing Zorii only guy characters now. Anyway, that was off topic. Jedi Knight Luke. So CLS is in tier 1, done. Then tier 2, you need Wampa, done. C3PO would need to be relicked. I'll check these two in a second. Then you need a capital ship. We'll check that in a second, but it's not too difficult to do. Then we need Hermit Yoda. Is hopefully on the way. CLS obviously done. Then we need Rolo and friends. We can check that, and then we need CLS again, and then we need Vader, who is done. I feel like SLKR is losing ground as the first GL. Okay, here's my take on it. I think SLKR's was great because of raids. I think the second raids left, the only benefit Kylo had has been the first GL. Can you show that much in the cam? Oh, sorry, was it not, was my camera blocking it? No? I don't know what you're talking about. Your mug? Oh, show that mug! Yeah, it's the glam mug. You can't. I don't know if you can buy them now, or you used to be able to buy them. It was part of my merch like a year ago. It's the glam mug. Anyway, that's the mug. It's because, you know, you heart Glurm, yeah? Alright, anyway. So, I agree, Alex. I agree that it's not as bad as people make out to be. But I think when raids were here, Kylo was undoubtedly the best first GL. I just think there's alternatives now. I don't think he's necessarily the go-to. Here's my thing with this game. People get so set on what is the correct way to play, and they forget that the game's so quick and so developing so much early to mid game. What's better, to do Kylo first or do Grand Inquisitor first for Reva shards and get into a better guild like with the Wartime War system? What's better, to go for Kylo first or to do what Dank did and go Starkiller and, you know, Profundity? I think there's a lot of ways to go. If he's coming back to the game, he's really may have progressed beyond execs. That's also true. But I don't know. Because the thing is, if people are climbing in Fleet Arena with Triple Attacker, you're also going to struggle. I think it's not as easy as people make it out to be with, like, set-in-stone paths of progression. Because what happens if down, 1 year, 2 years down the line, executives just complete garbage, and then we have more fleets come, maybe it's better to go for a different fleet. My point I'm trying to make is we shouldn't be so set in stone with the way we think. We should be open to the fact that, yes, exec right now is great to go for. Kylo right now is great to go for. But maybe 2 years down the line, there's something else to play. Maybe it's fleet abandoned playing like him, Mayoda has the main... Which world of the main has no profundity yet. Sometimes that happens. I mean, Astro, what does the top of your fleet look like? Right now, everything is an option. Yeah. See, for me, I would do Jedi Knight Luke because it's the quickest. Jedi Knight Luke is also a really good character to have. And then I would go from there. But I do agree, Kylo does have some benefits. See, what I would do in this situation... I'll do Jedi Knight Luke, which also gives you the bounty onto ships for Falcon. Then I would do Kylo, which then fills out the rest of the stuff there. And then I'll do exec. Jedi Knight Luke, Kylo, exec. Because then you're kind of filling everything together. It is unlucky, but it is the way it is. We can't change these things, unfortunately. Let's have a look at your mods. Let's see what we're looking at here. Alright, we do need to change this. Okay, that's fine. My recommendation is go have a look at some modding guides. Now, if you're wondering what are good modding guides to follow, I actually made a really, really long post on today's video, guys. Because someone asked me about this earlier. It's here. It's not gonna load, is it? It's not loading, guys. What happened there? That was so weird. I've literally... it's because I clicked Capital Games. Oh look, guys, I'm the #1 UK SWGOH streamer today. Lol. That's kind of funny. Should we see what's on recent videos? Is my video from today over here? I've never even seen this tab in my life, guys. I didn't even mean to. It's because I clicked on SWGOH by accident. Alright, anyway. If we have a look at my reply, it was quite a long one. So this person was asking about mods, and I linked some modding. So I've got my Modding Made Simple series. It's not a very watched one, but hopefully it's educational enough. Then we got a video that I put out a while ago about how to quickly increase mods. And then if you want to watch something a little bit more in depth, Darth Cliff's guide. That's kind of where I would go for recommending modding guides. But I would recommend you check some of that. I watched a lot of video on it recently and started working towards that. Good news. That's what I wanted to hear. Hey Justin, welcome to the stream. You missed us beating Kylo with Wookiees. You don't really many good, man, but just put the best on Geos for what mission? Okay. I would recommend you switch them up, because you don't actually need God mods for Geos to do the Geo mission. It helps, but you can easily fix mods, because you're still in a position 2.6 million. If you was 4, 5, 6 million, I would be a bit panicking, you know, because as you grow bigger, it's harder to fix mods because you're always unlocking new characters and they always need mods. Trust me, I was there. I was like 7 million GP with like a half mod score at one point, because I never used to care about them at all. And now I work really hard and I'm going to be 4.0 mod score hopefully the end of this year. But it, like, the point I'm trying to make and why I'm so open with it is because I want to show you guys that you can fix your mods. You know, it may seem hard, but you're in a great position because you know, we have a look at your characters. We go big gear tier. Crew doesn't need a fast set, he just needs a healthy defense set. Vader, you can do offense or speed. CLS doesn't necessarily need to be quick. Wampa doesn't necessarily need speed. In terms of characters you have right now, the ones who need speed are Paplu, and honestly, I don't think anyone else is desperately calling out for it. Like, you're in a good position where you aren't under a mod crunch. You can kind of do your 2 to 3 mod refreshes a day and fix them over time. Like I said, if you was 4, 5, 6 million GP, you'd be in a much worse position. But still, pretty good here. So that's what I'd recommend. Jidnut Luke, have a look at some mods. And don't panic. Like, go watch some modding videos, go watch some people play, watch these modding guides. Like, I always go on about it for a reason. Imperial Troopers, if you're going to farm them, I don't think you have them. But if you're going to farm them, don't waste mods. It's an example of a team. Geos, if you're going to farm them, don't waste mods. Geos don't necessarily need everyone to be quick. You only need 1 or 2 of them to have decent speed. So you can work around this and you can make the most of your mods, and it'll help your success in the long run. Alright, let me just go resign up to GAC, and then we'll do Dank, and then we're going to do another battle here, guys. Because my Aphra is Gear 12, so I wanted to re-sign in with that. 2.6 for Relic. Yeah, but they're a returning player. You have to understand, Relics are pretty new. Astro's okay. Like, I say to everyone, if you have Discord, if you're in the server, drop me a message. I can give you some advice that way. I'm not going to promise you it'll be daily responses, because I don't, like, I get a lot of Discord pings and messages, so I don't reply straight away. But when I have the opportunity, I will send something over. So just, if you want to add me there, throw a lot of stuff when I, have a break at work, when I'm like, traveling, whatever, I'll take a look and reply. And if I don't respond within like a week, ping me, and I'll remember. Oh, you DM? LOL? Did I reply? Please tell me I replied. Just send me a message in that thing. I'll take a look. I'm pretty sure I did reply to you, right? Anyway, we'll see. Like I said, if I don't reply within a week, please ping me, because sometimes I forget, or I'll read the message. No, I'm not ignoring. It's just I read the message and then I lose it, and then I try and find it, and then yeah, Discord's a bit weird when you have loads of messages. I don't know. Alright, Dank, it's your turn, and then we're gonna go do another battle. We'll do Ewoks. Alright, Dank, your allo code. I think I put it in the chat already for me to see. There we go. Dank ideal. Ah, yes, I did. Okay. I remember reading this. I'm really sorry for not replying. Sorry about that. Look, next time, guys, if you DM me and I don't reply, please ping me after a week. Because it probably means I saw it and then forgot to reply. It's not that I'm ignoring you. Obviously, if like you start spam pinging me, I will get upset. Alright. We have GI. We have Adrad. We have Maul. I feel like Dank is having like 5 roster views a day with different streamers. Here he is. Every time Dank has a roster view, his power grows by 1%. Oh, we have Cere Jinder being farmed. We've got new stuff here, guys. Farming light side currency for JML. I'd love to see it. Just remember, you can now whale on those tickets. It's a pretty cool thing to have access to. Are you R-rating your entire Inquisitor team? You are crazy. I would apply GI's other Omicrons, you know? Man, Dank, when did you get good mods? Free to play? You're free to play? Dank, why do I not believe you? For some reason, I don't believe you. I don't believe you because I know when you was like 2.7 mil. You're gonna be like 10 million soon. Dank's gonna... Whose account is this? Is Dank Ideal's account. How is Dank's account better than mine? Yeah. Dank, your account's actually cracked. And it's so much better now that you learned how to mod. But my question is, how did you learn to mod so quick? Tell me your secrets. Because I remember when you was using random mod sets. And I called you out in today's video about it as well. Rat Gamer laughed. But your mods are actually looking pretty good now. Dank spent so much money on roster reviews. They could literally be like 12 mil if they didn't. I mean, I don't know if that's how it works, you know. Although I do cut. Okay, guys, let me be real with you. Sometimes I do think it's a little bit weird. I mean, a few of you have done it before, where you say you're free to play and then you donate for a roster review. And I get that you want the advice, but I don't know. It seems a bit like, to me, it seems a bit strange. I don't know. Inquisitors and Starkiller, man, those are some Kairos. Yeah, Dank is a Cairo farmer. Just rig the will. Check Hana Cup. Are you joking? What are you doing, Dank? You don't have cup? You don't have cup? Dank is not a true memer. Alright, we'll check Han. Han's face scan does not look good, guys. I don't know. Man has got those defined cheek muscles. My question is Aphra or Jabba for genetic cow? Aphra. Aphra is actually really good. And you know what? Going for Jedi Knight Luke, you're gonna have the Sama team. Guys, I'm gonna go sneeze in a second, so we will have a BRB. I can feel the sneeze coming, but I'm gonna try and finish Dank's review before I sneeze. Yeah, so you're gonna be in a position. Relic. I would do Aphra because you get Aphra for the droids. Aphra's needed for Rogue. Aphra's a good character, despite what people say. And then you're also gonna get Hondo. I would do Aphra. Yeah, Han is the Giga Chad. Because Dank has more relics than Zetas. Yeah, that's just a Wales problem. Now it would be scary if they had more Omicrons than Zetas. I don't know, Dank. I feel like you go Aphra, finish Aphra in like 3 weeks, and then we can go from there. So have fun when we do your next review and you have Aphra sitting there. I'm super excited to see that. Alright guys, I'm going to be back in a second to go sneeze. that kid, if you saw the poll I put out the other day, there was a lot of hate towards Aphra. A lot of people don't rate Aphra. I do think she's most lackluster outside of Starkiller Cow Aphra, but I do think she's really good. We need a new I'll be back scream more than something like sneezing break. Guys, I can't help it, okay? Every time it gets to this time of year, I'm always getting ill. Hope I'm not ill for my holiday, guys. Which, by the way, I'm going away in 3 weeks. There will be no streams while I'm away. I will prepare videos. There will be daily videos. But unless I find a way to get out the stream while I'm on the beach, there's no stream. So if anyone wants to donate me like a laptop and send it to my house, just don't actually do it, guys. I'm just joking around. But unless like I had a laptop, which I don't, there's no streams while I'm away. Although I did think about the possibility of beach streams. That could be pretty fun. But I don't know how we would actually. I don't know how I'd sort it out. Okay. No, Aphra's not better than Starkiller. Starkiller's in his own level. Starkiller is basically as close to a GL as you can get without having a GL tag. Alright, guys. Dank ideal's done. Sorry, Dank. We just do your roster so many times. I do want to try and give everyone an opportunity. I hope you understand that, man. But I do appreciate the dono and all that stuff. It means a lot. Also, have it on me. No idea where to put it. Oh, okay. Let me go have a look at that real quick, and then we'll go on to the next one. I didn't realize we had an Omni to look at here. Alright, what are we looking at here, guys? I would either do GI lead. I know you're getting Reva, but GI lead's still very strong. Where's unique? Or just save it. I feel like it's just better to save it at this point. Like, I'm still a fan of GI lead, especially if you have Lord Vader. Because then you run Reva Lord Vader and you run GI on its own. GI, I think you save it. Don't apply it, just save it. Yeah. I mean, GI lead's very strong. You can get value from it, but as soon as you get Reva, you're not going to use it. So I'd say save it. Don't apply it. Just being a support mid, you really are the #1 support mid. We love to see it. Talon Marjorie economies, they are, but I would just save it because there's a chance we get an Omicron come out and Dank needs it. You know, he has Omicron, why not Omicron Talon? I just don't think it's needed right now. Easy Reva mission, right? I am a fan of Talon Omicron, but I feel like it's better saved. Especially if you're going to go down the Aphra route, you're going to need like two Omicrons for that. And the rate Dank's unlocking characters, Aphra's going to be done in no time. Alright guys, let's go see what we have for the Ewoks to feast on for today's stream. Let's go see. Anything fun? CLS is easy, don't want to do that. Oh, guys, here we go. This is what we're going to be. Alright, this one is an Omicron as well. Alright guys, let's send it in. Let's send it. Let's send it, guys. Alright, what are we going to use? We're going to use this guy, this guy, this guy. KNEESA's going to come in. And I'm debating Elder or Low Grey. I kind of think Low Grey. Could have turned me to removals, which is really, really nice. And we have the... Here's the thing, whenever Ewok Alaska's a crit, Low Grey's getting turn meter. I think we got Low Grey in here. And no way, bro, this can... Starkiller makes everyone immune to days. Yeah, we're immune to days as well. The days isn't what I was looking at, it's the... It's the turn meter removal. They're not immune to that. Basically, the plan of action, load in, kill Jahani. Once Jahani's dead, kill Visas. Once Visas dead, kill Starkiller. And then we should be all good. Now, here's where things get a little bit dicey, guys. Mara Jade has her Omicron. So Mara Jade is going to be going first. However, we also start 100% DL on Kneesaa, because Kneesaa has her Omicron. While in TW, Kneesaa gains crit chance, crit damage, health, speed, and Ewoks, and for each Ewok ally, and is immune to daze and stun. At the start of the battle, she will gain all of these bonuses, and she gains 100% TM. Now, my Kneesaa is gaining... Guys, unless Kneesaa dies in the opening, we're fine. I don't know how this works with Logia and Kneesaa, but I have seen this work, okay? Guys, get your votes in the chat. I have seen this work, but when I did, everyone was Relic. Now, their whole team isn't Relic, and the characters who are low Relic. Kneesaa's immune to stun, and she has a cleanse. So as long as Kneesaa doesn't die in the opening, we're okay. It's just, I don't know if Kneesaa survives to a Relic 5 Mara. No. Mara's gonna open up the middle, right? But then Kneesaa's got 100% TM and she's immune to stun. So then Kneesaa's gonna go and we're gonna cleanse the team. And that cleanse should kill Juhani because it's low gear. And then we just start rolling. Guys, this is the make or break. This is when we either win or we lose. And I either cry or I laugh. And then my mic goes all awful again. Who's faster? They're gonna be faster than me. They're gonna be faster than me. Guys, I'm really stressed. If I had Kneesaa at Relic, I wouldn't be stressed. 250? Hold on, guys. Maybe we do actually outspeed. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Because they're only gaining 35. I think we go first. Guys, we may even outspeed Mara here. Hold on. Guys, I'm so stoked. Okay, speed on Mara, 250. So 250 plus 35. 285 is the speed to beat. Guys, are we actually about to be faster than Mara with my Kneesaa? Because Kneesaa gains 40 speed. Oh no! Kneesaa! I don't think she's going to be fast enough, guys. She's only going to gain 40. Oh, that's so painful. Okay, but we are also gaining... We're gaining 10% max health. Guys, I think we're fine to do this. Also, whenever an Ewok ally is inflicted with a debuff, they recover health and turn meter. Okay, guys, we're just gonna send it. Okay, guys, we're gonna send it. If you haven't voted, it's too late. I just want to see what the Ewoks do here. We're not gonna go Elder. I think low grade's the way to go. Oh, hold on, guys. It's because I turned airplane mode on before we got going. No! Did I just mess that up? If I've messed up, I'm actually gonna cry. I'm hoping that I didn't just mess that up. Guys, I fumbled so hard. I pressed airplane mode before we actually got into battle. Man, if I can't now do my I'm hoping because we didn't even load in, it should be fine. Man, if my Ewoks are now used, I'm actually gonna cry. I thought I'd loaded in. I just wanted the airplane mode early in case Kneesaa died. No, don't. Man, don't. Please tell me that it's. Please tell me it's not used. Please tell me it's not used. Alright, where's Starkiller? Was this the one? No, this isn't even the one. Hold on, guys. Where is it? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Guys, we fumbled. Guys, I failed. We can't use Kneesaa today. I fumbled. Guys, we're not doing Ewoks. I pressed the buttons too early. I thought I'd already loaded in. Sad moment. That is the saddest moment ever. That was like pure content. That was pure content, guys. We would have won. We would have won. Oh, I'm so annoyed right now. Because I thought I was already in. Why did I go into airplane mode before we even loaded in? Well, no one gets a review for that one because the battle never started. Yeah. That's actually so sad. That's actually annoyed me. Well, I guess I'll show you guys something else. I can't because I had to set Phasma. This is so dumb. I don't know why people set Phasma on defense. It's an offensive team. Well, I don't know how I feel about this now. That's actually upset me, guys. No, it's because Kneesaa was in the thumbnail, right? Discover the secrets of Princess Kneesaa, and we never actually used her. That would have been toast. We would have 100% killed Mara. I don't care what anyone says. I can't believe that. I also can't believe that it just kicked me out and didn't even like give me the opportunity to still load in. Man, guys, you have no idea. Yeah, music's good because I turned it off. Because I'm currently just raging. Guys, you actually have no idea how upset I am right now. I was really looking forward to using Kneesaa today. Okay, well, let me show you something else that should work. Alright, guys, we're going to do this instead. Alright, I don't know. Same team. Alright, let's try this. Now, unfortunately, I do not have... You do this, so cheating is way more difficult. I can understand. It's just I'm a little bit frustrated because if I waited 1 second, we load in. But I thought we'd, because I've done it before, haven't I? When we kind of turn airplane mode on as we're loading in, and I just wanted to put it on just in case everything went completely wrong and I couldn't back out in time. So it's completely my fault, but yeah, I'm more annoyed. Wait, this works? I think this works. We'll see. We'll see. We'll either get wrecked or we'll be okay. I think we should be fine. Because Mara's gonna daze herself in the opening. So Mara's gonna gain turn meter, Palp's gonna get dazed, because he's gaining turn meter. And then we have better mods than them. So I should literally go next and just one-shot Juhani. Yeah, see, Starkiller's like not even 300 speed. And Adrad's giving speed on his lead. Adrad, allies gain 10% health. Yeah, see, we should be fine. We'll find out if they're preloaded, because we never actually went into the battle. Yeah, it counted. I don't know. We'll see. If they're preloaded, I might actually get kicked from my guild, and I'm gonna have to apologize to everyone. Because apparently I'm just dumb as hell. Alright, guys, we're just gonna roll. I just wanna make up for the last one. So I'm not even gonna look at the chat. You guys just don't worry about it. Right, let's put this on.
Big shot, gangster, putting together.
Ah, hold on. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He does. Wait, is that his Grand Arena? Is that just him, or is that his Omicron? Yeah. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, I was thinking cleanups. I think it's still okay to try it. Now I'm debating if it's even worth the... Because we might even outspeed them. I don't know, but Amara's getting a bonus turn. Amara's getting a bonus turn. I don't want to take this in now. I don't want to take this in now, guys. Alright, let me go find when we can actually beat, and then we can make up for it. Oh, but then I feel really... Alright, let me just go post something in the chat. So they know. I'm just gonna quickly let them know. I think it's in Territory War. Hold on, guys. Alright, it's this one. I didn't load in. I'm not sure if it's preloaded, as I never took a turn. Crashed. Okay. Stark and make. Okay. Okay, guys, hold the phone. Hold the phone. They're all get out of here with the Omicrons, man. Just let me have fun. Guys, I think we go before them. Alright, let's work. Alright, we are gonna run this, but I just need to work out we're actually gonna go before them. Alright, Adrad. You get in here. Okay. Okay. So, Adrad lead, guys, is giving 8 speed to each Rogue One ally. Each Rogue One ally, 8 speed. Now, my fastest is Jin, right? She's 262. She's gaining 8 speed for each ally. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. 40 speed. We go before them, right? No, but then, oh, it's the same thing. Mara's got the bonus turn. I keep on forgetting. Mara's got the bonus turn. Does K2 taunt? Does K2 pre-taunt under Cassian? He doesn't, does he? But Baze pre-taunts. Ah, it's 70 because... Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Oh, this is so dumb. My Ewoks should have beaten this. I'm actually so upset, guys. It's only Starkiller who's getting this, though. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, I'm actually kind of upset right now. If I had Gideon Omicron, I would feel more comfortable. Guys, I'm actually, like, slightly upset. Because I was really looking forward to doing something there. Okay, you know what, let's go in against the one with old Ben. Let's try it against this one. Alright, what is the speed on this team? Yeah, this one's a bit better modded. I'm gonna try against this one, guys. We're gonna try against this one. Okay. Same team. Alright, guys, we're gonna try it, and this time we're not gonna mess up. Because this one doesn't have Jahani, so it should be a bit easier to beat. They don't have all the assists. Next stream, guys. Next stream we'll do the Ewoks. I won't mess up. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Let's just send him in. I'm gonna play mode it just in case. And yes, Ewoks do actually beat Starkiller. Right. We're in, guys. Yeah, I have a feeling... Yeah, this didn't really go very well, did it? Okay, well that's kind of how I figured this would go. Right, we're on airplane mode, aren't we? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so that was terrible. That was terrible. If I had Ewoks, maybe, but yeah, that was actually terrible. New time? Nah, I was just trying something, guys. I was just trying something out of spite. I had a feeling that Adrad could win. I think it's one, an issue of not having relics, and two, not having the Omicron on Jin. I feel like if we have Jin's Omicron, I feel like there's actually a real chance, and that is gonna be my next Omicron on this account. Jin's Omicron, in Territory War, Rogue One allies gain 30% health, potency and 20 speed. Whenever a Rogue One ally expires, Jin gains 10 meter if all allies are Rogue One. Whenever Jin critically hits an enemy, all allies gain bonuses. I feel like that would have helped. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit rough. Well, that is just really... I mean, we didn't do a review for that one because I didn't want to, but that's really annoyed me, guys. Okay. What do we do? Did we just go kill this one? But like my best thing left is Kylo. Like, this is not even funny. Guys, this is like complete trash. This is complete trash, guys. I think we just go back to the main, go do another battle there, and we'll do a review for this one. Well, sorry about that, guys. Unfortunately, I just misplayed with the Ewoks by going into airplane mode a little bit too early. But we'll see. Next time out, we'll try it, right? Now, let me go make sure we're switching over. No, you don't. We didn't do one for that one because I was going quick. Well, so I really thought that we was actually going to take a turn there. We needed one turn with Jin and we would have been all good. Because we would have passed the turn to Adrad. Adrad would have given us the buff, which gives us speed. And we probably would have killed them. And how's the main account? The main account's okay. I was actually about to say I might try Aphra against one of these Phasmas. Because we're guaranteed to go first, we'll push back cooldowns. But my only worry... I don't actually know. Wait, hold on. What account is this, guys? I don't remember having this account. Actually, I think I know what account this is. Yeah, that's an account I was running for someone who I had stopped running. There we go. Watch it happen again. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I'm not in trouble with the guild, guys, because I reported my idios. What was the word? Idiot? No, I don't even know. I don't even know what it is, guys. Alright, let's send in something here. I'm just waiting for the game to land. There we go, idiocy. Hey, nude out here telling me how to say things. That's Grand Arena, guys. Okay. I'm hoping I actually signed up to Grand Arena on the other account. I think I have signed up on all my accounts. Let me just go double check on my phone that we're all signed up real quick, and then we'll do one of these. Because we've got Grand Arena coming up. Alright guys, so are we through this wall yet? We're not. I think we should be fine to kill okay, let's go against this preloaded one. I think we use Aphra. She's low gear, I don't actually care, guys. She's unmodded, I still don't care. I still don't care, because we're just going to take the bonus turn. She gets 100% TM. Does that mean we're going to outrun them, though? We're going to find out, guys. We're going to find out. She is currently gear 12, so don't panic. We're going to run this. Oh, actually, guys. No, we can't. Shorty's on defense. We'll run this. Who else should I bring here, guys? Ooh, who else do I bring? I'm thinking we bring Meatbag. And who else should we bring? I'm thinking we bring... Do I bring B2? I don't really want to bring Vader. I'm going to bring B2, and the reason being, he should at least... Yeah, see? We might gain the turn meter. Gear 12? Yeah, she's gear 12. Gear 12 with no Zetas. Because we're a pro gamer, if you didn't realize. Alright guys, we're going to run Aphra. We're going to run gear 6 Aphra. And if we don't take a bonus turn, we're screwed. That's basically how this goes, right? Guys, you can put some votes in the chat for this one. I will give someone a rough review for this. Low gear Aphra testing, the one and only place you're going to see it. Alright. We'll see, guys. Now, if we was going up against a Phasma that wasn't preloaded, I know we would go first. Man. I'm just praying. I'm just praying that Aphra goes, we push back cooldowns. And then, if they hit anyone other than Aphra, B2 procs, we inflict buff immunity. Then HK just sends them to the Shadow Realm. That is what I'm hoping happens. But you guys know that when we play this game, it doesn't happen the way we want it to happen. Okay, guys, we are signed up on the ult. Let me go check if we're signed up on the other account real quick. While you guys put some votes in the chat. It's preloaded? It is. But Aphra still gains 100% TM. So it's whether or not we're still going to go. That's basically my question. Even if they're preloaded... She's gear 4? No, she's gear 5. No, she's gear 6. What are you talking about? It's gear 6. We should be fine here. Alright, guys. You have until I finish signing up on the Ewok account. And then we'll go take a look at some Grand Arena opponents, we'll do a couple more reviews, and then we'll come do some more TW. And then next TW, we'll actually do Ewoks. Because I'm kind of upset about how that went. Also, like I said, we will be doing Jin's Omicron. Ravis is now gear 12 on that account. Jin is 1 piece away from Relic. She'll be Relic tomorrow. Radis is like 2 pieces away. Like, I'm so close to Profundity, it's not even a joke. I'm basically just waiting on fleets at this point. 120. I have a feeling we lose in like 10 seconds, guys. I have a feeling we lose in 10 seconds. If Aphra does not go first, we've lost. Unless B2 carries. But we have no tank on this team. That is the problem with Aphra. She doesn't have a designated tank. And we're also ruining Grievous, but I don't care about Grievous today. Grievous can go and eat some dirt or something. Alright, guys, we're going to send it in. Aphra versus Phasma. The stalling is done. We have T-Bow for cleanup. We can actually do T-Bow lead, yeah. We can do it against the Bounty Hunter team. We can do T-Bow lead with C-3PO. I can't wait until I get a cat on that account in a few months. Then I'm going to run cat with Padme and C-3PO of Ewoks, the second team. It's going to happen, guys. And I'm all for it. Alright, same song. Let's send them Techno Union. Let's get them rolling.
Big shot, gangster.
Alright. You either lose or win really quickly. We'll see. We'll see.
Big shot, gangster.
What is Aphra gonna do here? Okay, guys. Give it 1 second. We're in. Airplane mode is on. Well, that was kind of cool. Oh man. They went for everyone but Aphra. Alright, guys, here we go. Cooldowns increased. They want to go for the meat bag. B2's gonna go again. No, Aphra's dead. Hold on, guys. It's still on. It's still on. It's still on. It's still on. No. Alright, do this. Quick. B2. Guys, I got wrecked. Kill him off. Kill him off. Okay, hold on, guys. We take out TIE Pilot. They're the threat here. Man, if only Aphra wasn't the Dis 6. Alright, we desperately... No, don't you dare. Alright, execution's really not... Guys, we've lost. We've lost. The Phasma is dead. Wait, hold on, maybe Trip solos. Maybe Trip solos, guys. Trip does not solo. B2 dies. Today is a sad day to be an Aphra enjoyer. Yeah, I don't have Droidic Omicron, so I didn't set GG. So yeah, I don't have Droidic Omicron on my account. Well guys, that was quite entertaining, right? Well, at least now clean up on Aphra's easy, but it's now 7 battles, so it's kind of terrible. Yeah, at least I got Phasma out. I don't know if it was the best way to push back cooldowns. Maybe we should have just done Aphra special called in the droid. Oh man, I don't really want to use. Alright, we're gonna do one more, and then someone can work out who won the reviews here. We are gonna run. Guys, we're gonna run Smugglers. We're gonna send in our boy Young Han. He's here with a mission, guys, and that mission is to dominate the holotables. So we're sending Quill and IG. This is the team I've been using lately, guys, and I'm loving it. I am loving this team. Oh wait, hold on, we don't want to use that. That will screw us big time. We want to run this one. Otherwise, we was about to never revive anyone, and that would have just ruined it. Young Han versus Phasma. Alright guys, then we'll do 2 reviews together. Alright, get your votes in the chat, because we're about to get rolling. Man, that Ewok one tilted me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Man, and if my Aphra was gear 12, maybe, because she wouldn't have died in like 1 hit. And she also has revives, so we could have brought BT back and had some fun, you know? You have no idea? This should take like 1 minute. Young Han's gonna make Phasma his ornament. You're gonna go to young Han's house, and he's just gonna have those dice from L3, you know, his little friends with benefit, or should we say droid with benefit. You know, he was frequently charging his cellular devices. And then on the other side is Phasma. And yeah, we're about to have some fun with Phasma right now. Young Han is about to just go crazy. Keep those votes coming in, guys. If it's a tie, we spin the wheel. And we have to add Dank to the wheel just to make it fair. Dank is like the accountability. It's to prove that it's not rigged. I think that's what we'll do from now on. Every wheel we ever spin, Dank will be there. Just so it's like it evens out the odds. And if it lands on Dank, we spin until it doesn't land on Dank. What do you guys think? I think that's the way we do things around here. Alright, looks like there's no more votes, so let's get going, and then I'll have a look at who won. Alright guys, let's send them in. Oh man, alright. We need a Young Han song. Guys, I need to like collab with Arnold and make a Young Han song. Like, what do you guys think? And before anyone says anything, that is a joke. Do not panic, guys. It's not gonna happen, but it should. I'll license him to make the Young Han song. What do you guys think? I'll be like, hey buddy, you mind making a song for my boy Young Han? And then we can see how that's gonna go. All right, guys, let's just send in Young Han. Let's just kill them. Yes, I mean, I think the chance of that happen is literally 0%. It's not gonna happen. But if it did, you guys realize that I would literally be the happiest guy ever. All right, let's get rolling. Man, IG's actually so good. I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna be real. If we ever get a stream where we get like, I don't know, like 200 likes, I will unarm my IG because this is so much fun. And L3 is basically a Ray for the time being. Okay, it would be nice if I took a turn here, guys. Okay. There we go. Daze them all. You think you're funny? Alright guys, let's start spinning because that's a cool trick. Just basics, we need to be a little bit careful about losing prepared here. Alright, remove that. And then kaboom, take him out! Oh, that was so close, guys. Let's put this over and dash. Look at that 10 billion IQ play. Alright guys. First order SF TIE pilot. You are out of here. And let's spin the dice again. Take out our boy Stormtrooper. Alright guys, we're going to try and queue up the one hit. Let's get rid of the foresight. Let's go over here in basic. Let's just kill this guy off. One more. I don't know if it's going to kill him. Okay, cool. And it looks like the score is going to be 326 for the win. Let's go. They do no damage. Yeah, IG is so good. IG is so good in this lineup. I don't know why I've not been using him before. It sucks because we have an R9 Young Landino. But I think we just R9 Quill, R9 IG, and we just call it a day. We just start running like the meta dash team. Like that team is actually really strong. I prefer it over every other one. Like L3 is now R9. Again, it kind of feels like a complete waste. But IG and Quill together with dash is just so strong. And if he was R9, if we had IG at R9, guys, I'm not even joking around when I say it may be like the best thing ever. So he gains max protection with 20% of his max health. If Quill's an ally, he gains 40%. Whenever another droid or scoundrel attacks during his turn, he assists. The start of his turn, he dispels all debuffs from droids and scoundrels. Man, he's actually insane. He's actually insane. I don't know why we wouldn't do this. Run them both on dash team. Scoundrel allies gain 40% of Quill's max health. Yeah, there's literally no reason why you wouldn't run them. Quill can't be critically hit or stunned, and whenever IG is critically hit, it recovers protection. That's why we was gaining so much pro. Guys, do you think there is a world in which this beats Reva and Gak? Is there a world in which this beats Reva and Gak? Because IG would just be unkillable, because Reva always crits. So IG's always impacts protection. Protection overrides the death mark. Because we're going to try it. If we face Reva next Gak, we're going to try it. IG Quill and the gang versus old Reva. Anyways, guys, that was fun. Dash coming through big for us. But guys, we have 2 minutes until Grand Arena rolls around. So I want to wait and see what we're up against here. Oh man. Perhaps R9 Cup? No, never. Very interesting. It is interesting. It is interesting. I really like the idea of that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really like the idea of that. Also, Quill would be just low-key busted. Because Quill gains from his unique. It's not his unique, it's special, right? All allies recover health. Protection equals 20%. I think, because Quill gains 20 speed as well and a dash. Man. Yeah, you'd have to mod for protection, but I think I already do that. The only person I don't mod for protection is Vandor. But like with the current Datacron set, that doesn't matter because Vandal's immune to Deathmark anyway, because of the Datacron set. I think if we see it, we're gonna try it. Also, would they even Deathmark? Because, okay, this is the way it's a little bit weird. It's at the end of his turn. If you remember, guys, it's only when you actively cleanse that you're getting deathmarked. It's the same reason why Ahsoka Fulcrum doesn't deathmark herself. It says at the end of his turn. Oh no, it's at the start. Yeah, okay, it's at the start. Yeah, guys, I don't know if it would actually work. Yeah, I don't think it would. I don't think it would work. Yeah, we're doing it based on how much time is left, not like the other way around. Okay, guys, let's go have a look at our round, see if there's anyone fun here. Fakey? Man, we played Fakey before. They're in my squad in a shot. Anyone else here that's interesting that we want to be matching against? Not gonna lie, I don't even know anyone's names on their accounts. Million. I feel like we've played this guy before. But where have I played them? 10.3. They don't have Ray. That's crazy, man. How do people not have Ray in this day and age? Ooh, Malgus. Other than that, it's not really a lot. Okay. Well, guys, we're going to do the 2 reviews and then we'll get going. So who won the first one? I wasn't paying much attention. Oh man. So how close are we to Aphra? 5 more of these. Well, we're not gonna get that. Well, we might when Guild Reset comes around. And then this one, we just need. Yeah, okay, this one's gonna be a bit annoying. And then this one, we're almost done with. I think we have Aphra Relic soon. You think you won the first one? It's 356. Said 403 and music said 348. A spinner. I don't know, do a gamble? No, we don't just gamble here. That would be irresponsible. I can't promote gambling on YouTube. My account will get shut down within a day. You guys realize that, right? I'd be shut down quicker than you could ever imagine. Okay, I'm gonna do... Alright, the second one, what time did that battle finish? Let me go double check this. Because then we can work out who won. Right, the second battle was 328. Alright, so 328 was the second one. So Alex's win number 1. 328. Darth Cliff. Looks like he won. Wait, hold on. Oh no, 320. Oh, I think it's... No, it's a tie. It's a tie. You're both 4 away, right? So we do have a spin the wheel. So let's go spin the wheel for you two. Let's do some gambling, guys. I don't know if we actually put... Did we actually put Dank in here as the failsafe? And Darth Cliff, you're both 4 away. Because 328... Let's just spin it. Let's just see who wins. Well, you only win 50% of the ones you gamble, right? There you go, Darth Cliff. You won. Congratulations. Alright, Darth Cliff is the other review. If I don't add Dank, it's not legit. I don't care about legitimacy here. We're all about those wins, buddy. This is... Oh, hold on. Zorii team up for grabs? Let's go have a look. I'll do this one before. Sorry, guys. I'm currently ill. I have a cold. And because I'm ill, it means I can complain and moan about everything under the sun. Oh, we have Malgus. We have, man, I kinda wish I had a save for Jordica here now. That's kinda sad. Did I set my first order? I didn't. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a couple of battles here. Before we do the reviews, these ones I'm not gonna give reviews out for because I actually want to do some TW. So give me a second while I just work out what ones we're going to do. So Zori's here. First we have Adrad. Someone's already on Jabba. Man. Give the slug a chance before you hop on him, buddy. Give him a chance. Guys, I think we're going to run Pheonix against Jabba. Let's try this one out. Okay, we're going to run this. This should just, honestly, Jabba should be toast here. Alright guys, let's do this. This one there's no review, so please don't put a code. Because you're not going to get one. Because I want to actually clear some TW. Because today was mainly supposed to be TW, not roster reviews, but then it kind of ended up being roster reviews with a little bit of TW in it. Alright, Pheonix versus, because guys remember, we've got actual roster reviews on Thursday, like a whole stream of it. 236.22. 236.22. And let's put on the Pheonix song and let's get rolling. YouTube Shorts? Come on guys, get some comments in the chat. You can, if we make a short from this video, you can be featured. So try and say something unique and interesting. And not just boring, please. We don't want to be bored here, because Jabba is toast. I promise you guys. Especially with Hera's Omicron here. Alright, days everyone. Beautiful. Alright, let's specials. It doesn't really make much of a difference. We're gonna put this on Chopper because he's taunting. Go and start the armor shreds. Give this. I'm gonna give it to Rex because when that expires, we're gonna gain some turn meter. Alright, we can counter, which is kind of nice. Alright. Special, next turn Rex should be able to do some stuff here. Which I think he's one more turn away, guys. It's kind of painful. Okay. Go for that. just do that. Again, we don't mind doing specials. Okay, now we can start assisting with Rex. And everyone else will join in one momento, guys. Oh god! That thermal just nuked Hera. Whoa, buddy! Everyone's kind of dead, I don't really care. Hera just took one for the team. And Jabba, you are toast, buddy! Was that Ember Omicron as well? I didn't even see that, buddy. Alright, it's fine. Guys, like, Pheonix OP. Jabba! You're toast, buddy. There we go. Easy win, guys. Easy win. Easy dubs. This is Arnold's new song, yeah? Guys, we use Arnold's music. It's not copyright. He's pretty chill about it. And hey, every time I use this video on the stream, he gets ad revenue, right? So who knows? Right. The reason, if you guys are wondering why Hera revived, when you have her Omicron, she applies her like revive mechanic to everyone for 3 turns, and it can't be dispelled or resisted. So that's why, like, you have such a fail safety there. Definitely need the backup plan. Yeah, you do. You do need backup plan. That was really easy. So I've been testing. Yo, Secret. Thank you so much for the sub there. So I have been testing Pheonix against Jabba no datacrons and clones against Jabba no datacrons. Clones win no matter what. Pheonix, they do not win without datacrons. They might win in territory war with the Omicron, but in Squad Arena there's no chance. You don't have enough damage. You get stuck behind Chrysanthemum. But there you saw, you just absolutely toast them. Anyone else we can quickly do here? Anyone else interesting? Man, I kind of want to send in a team here, but I don't know what to do, guys. There's like no GLs left. Let me go see what there's on the top wall. We'll go see if we can send GI in and Reva, and then we'll go do the reviews. Because by that point, I'm pretty content with how things are going. Zorii gas, go. Buddy. What are we going to use for General Skywalker? Do we even have anything interesting or entertaining for General Skywalker? Like, we could do Reva. Reva will probably toast them. I don't really want to do Reva. Oh, guys, I wonder if we try something here. Okay, guys, we're gonna mess around here. I wanna see what will happen here. Oh no, I don't think this works, because he's gonna gain so many buffs. He's just gonna wreck me. But I do wanna try stuff out. What other Omicrons do we have? So I have like 7 TW ones. We have Jahani left. We have Cere. You know, I want to do Cere versus Malgus. I think that's what I want to do. Cere versus Malgus. That would be pretty fun. What do we do Cere versus Starkiller? Or even Cere versus DDK? Ooh. Cere versus DDK could be really, really fun. Cere versus Malgus could be really fun. Well, what do you guys want to see? Don't let him cook? No. I think Phasma would be gas. I don't know. Because the thing is, you would out-turn me to them. Gas would never take a turn. Like, you would just wreck him in the opening. Gas would sit straight down. Then you kill everyone before he stands. But the problem is, as soon as he stands, he may just wreck you. In Squad Arena, did you run Sabine and Zeb? I have not tried it with Zeb. I've run Sabine, but the problem is, like, you need Chopper, and I think having Kanan really helps. I'll try it with Zeb next time, but like at the moment I just have the damage. Up to you? No, I'm not actually gonna run that. I'm just thinking. I want to use Cere, but I don't really know who against. Adrad's kind of lame. We could try and Cere Starkiller, but Malgus. The problem is Malgus is immune to health-based damage, so Cere can't insta-kill him. But I have a feeling we're just kind of go. Let's try it. Let's try it, guys. Let's send in Cere versus Malgus. Alright, so we're gonna do Cere. Where is she? Oh, no, that's not Cere. This is Cere. Then we're gonna do Cal. We're gonna throw in Visas, Ahsoka. No, we're not gonna throw Visas. We're saving her. I meant to say 9th. There we go. There we go, guys. And who else do we want on the team? I'm trying to think who else we normally do run in this team. Oh, crew. There we go. Alright, let's send this in. And let's go for a... What do we want here, guys? Basic speed up? No, this is the one we want. Look at all that health and protection regen we're going to get. Alright, guys, let's send in Cere versus Malgus. I mean, this could be a pretty easy TW counter, especially if you don't have Fulcrum Omi. If this works, it works, right? But who knows? Alright, guys, let's send them in. Malgus, buddy, it's your time to die. .gg does... Do you mean .gg? I don't... No, you can't check TW. It's only for Grand Arena you can check stuff. We have no way of checking Grand Arena, other than what people stream or make videos on. Or Territory War even. Okay. Pretty nice opening, get the taunt up. Beautiful. Taunt is going, guys. No! Okay, hold on. Right. I mean, we can do this. I don't think it's going to do anything against... Whoa, Malgus just... Buddy, you kind of got toasted there. Alright, let's heal up Fulcrum. Alright. Once Malgus's taunt drops... We can't insta-kill here. We're going to put this over here first. We need Malgus to drop his taunt, guys. Which I think is going to come when he takes his next turn here. Okay. Malgus, buddy, that should be taunt gone. Alright, now when Cere goes... that really sucks. All these constant taunts is really frustrating me, guys. Alright, let's do this. Let's see if we can toast Malak. Alright, well he's activated. Cere's... Yeah... I don't know. Maybe we should have basicked. This doesn't look very clean, does it? And now we've kind of lost everyone. Yeah, I don't think there's much chance here, guys. I mean, we can still play it out, but... I think we just get toasted here. Unless... No, see, it's such a shame. Yeah, guys, it's a loss. Alright, let's just leave before it's preloaded. That's a shame. I feel like that could have gone better. I feel like we misplayed. We should have basicked with... If we kill DR, or if we kill off Bastila, I think the team works. The problem was... Cere was in the open. I think that's the problem. A tough one. Hey, but guys, that was more of a test. It's okay. I don't like. Yeah, if I got the big hit, but the big hit won't do anything to Malik, and it won't do anything to Malgus. That's kind of the problem. But the big hit would have killed DR or Bastila, and then it would have been an easy cleanup. I'm gonna go see if there's a GL for Reva, and then we're gonna go do reviews, guys. But no more drop battles. We've done a couple of tests. That's all done. You know what? Let's go take out this Jabba with Reva. Let's just go Inquisitor this guy over here. So we have no Omicrons yet, but I will have them all soon. Do not panic. I'm going to save 3 for Gideon, because I'm really excited for him. And then we're going to try and save 3 for GI, but... Man, it's just, there's so many crons we're going to be doing all the time lately. It's tough to keep up with them. We'll bring a Bolt Cron just to be safe. Kit reveal. Yeah, we looked at it right at the beginning of the stream. But I can get it up for those of you who have just joined in a little bit if you want to see. Alright, Reva versus Jabba. This should be pretty simple. 247.50. Alright, guys. So it is Embocron, so I don't know how much that's going to change it because he's going to be given loads of turn meter. So we'll have to see. We'll just send it in, we'll see how this goes. Alright. I'll give you a TLDR in a second. Let me do this Jabba battle, and then we'll have a look.
It doesn't seem complicated.
Alright, so GI will go first. And we're gonna torture.
I am the Inquisitor.
Okay. Nice. And we have purge, so we can go for this. And we can go for this. We want to get as much purge as possible here, guys. Go for this one as well. Okay, there's 6 stacks. I'm gonna go for the armor shred first. And I think we'll go for another armor shred on Chrysanthemum. And then he should die like next turn, because he's gonna have like no defense here. So Chrysanthemum should die very soon. Please don't kill us second. Please don't kill us second. Don't you dare do this to me. Alright, we're gonna heal up on her. We need to keep her alive. 7th, not second. My bad, guys. And now we can hopefully take out Chrysanthemum in a second here, guys. Reva's about to go. Oh, GI goes first. Beautiful. Alright, then we'll do this. Okay. I don't know how much Embo Omicron's actually changing this. Alright, that's fine. Once Chrysanthemum's dead, honestly guys, we should be good. It's taking a bit longer than I would like. Alright, there's contract. Alright. Man, Chrysanthemum, buddy, can you just die already? I do this. And man, once this guy actually dies, we should be all good. Yeah, guys, I don't know why nothing's really working for me right now. And he's got DI as yeah. Man, it's another loss. I think I'm gonna put that down to Embocron. That's really frustrating. Well guys, I think that's gonna be the end of me doing TW on stream, at least for today. I'm just going to do roster reviews for like 20 minutes because the Cere one was testing. That one kind of annoyed me. We should have killed off Chrysanthemum. And if we had killed off Chrysanthemum, everyone would have died. Man, that's really rough. It's one of those days. Yeah, I think it's also the fact that I don't have. I mean, like I said, I don't know how much of a difference Embocron was making because of the turn meter gain on their side. But I honestly thought we would have killed Chrysanthemum. The other thing is, maybe I shouldn't have pulled back Bus. I think that's a misplay because Chrysanthemum gained the protection up. But the second he got damage immunity, there was no way getting through him. I'll bring up the Moff Gideon kit and then we'll do the 2 roster reviews, that one. So, Moff Gideon is a TW character. He is 3 Omicrons. At least I think he is. We'll get it up. I'll have a look in a second. Upcoming conquest information, don't care. Alright, so Moff Gideon, here we go guys. He is a leader, tank, Empire, Imperial Remnant. So that is his tags. So, the idea is, in his design, that he, in Territory War, will take the Imperial Remnant team to a decent faction. Outside of Territory War, the idea is he goes with Maul, and then the Imperial Remnants stay with Iden and Viz. That's what they're aiming for. Because as you guys know, we don't have many Remnants. If we have a look at the Remnants, or Imperial Troopers in general. So Piet is obviously Imperial Trooper, Remnant is Gideon, Dark is Remnant, Viz is Trooper, Death is Remnant, Iden is Trooper, Stark is Trooper, Stormtrooper is Remnant, Range Trooper's a General Imperial Trooper, Shore Trooper's a... Is he Remnant or not? I don't think he is he? He's just Imperial Trooper. And then we have Magma Trooper, Snow Trooper's a Trooper, Scout Trooper's a Remnant. So we don't have many to begin with. Now the idea was, in obviously designing, that Dark is going to stay with Veers, and then Iden will still have a team in Gag. Now, I'll explain why, but I think that you just kill off Veers if you're late game. I think that there's too much potential with Dark Trooper Gideon. So, to begin with, he is going to be very good with Lord Vader. Yes, we are going to... I've been live for ages, Nick. So yeah, basically... Also, nice one, Justin, by the way. 30 relics is pretty cool. Okay, so... here is the kit. So they are Territory War. Now, you will see in the kit, there is a lot of, as long as they're not droid, in other words, they don't want to juice Dark Trooper. But I still think Dark Trooper is going to be in this team because the potential for damage, you don't get hindered for having Dark Trooper in this team, and I think Dark Trooper would do too much for the team. Basically, I think long term, Piet will go with Lord Vader if you have him, and then Dark Trooper goes with Gideon, and then you just drop Veers. I like when you're late game. It doesn't really matter. If you're early game, sure, it's a big deal. But if you're late game, who cares? Like, troopers, everyone sets anti-trooper teams anyway. So, his basic will be giving him insight, and when he has 4 stacks of insight, he revives. He basically, instead of dying, Gideon will kill off one member of his team, and he just gets full health back. Right. It also inflicts daze, stun if they're dazed. Remember, ranged trooper gives unresistible daze, so there's no synergy there. Now, his special removes turn meter for each stack of insight, and then he loses all stacks of insight. So you have to be very careful with this bit. This is where his territorial Omicrons are so strong, because he keeps insight throughout the battle. So, in Territory War, he inflicts healing immunity, which can't be dispelled or resisted, and he gives 20% turn meter per stack of insight. So he can give up to 80% TM to all... sorry, it's removing 80% TM. Now, his special number 2 is here, and that one, all allies get accuracy up and defense up. So his special is an Omicron. I think it's his lead and his unique. So his other special, all allies get accuracy up, defense up. Dark Trooper Gideon gains taunt for 2 turns, which can't be dispelled or prevented, and he recovers 30% health and protection. The fact that his taunts can't be dispelled or prevented is massive. And then he calls other target ally to assist. So you can basically call Dark Trooper, and this is where we're gonna get to Dark Trooper just ramping in this team. If Dark Trooper Gideon's in the leader slot, defeated Imperial Remnants are revived, and they gain stealth, and they gain retribution. And sorry, that bit's for Mandalorian. Sorry, my bad, guys. But they do gain the stealth. They do gain health protection. Now, if he's not in the leader slot, he will revive Mandalorian dark side allies, and they will gain retribution, but they don't gain stealth. That's where he'll be good with Lord Vader, because it's not locked into Maul being the lead, so you can use him in the team, and Maul will revive. As long as he does this, and as long as he has the correct amount of stacks of insight, he will revive, which is somewhere down here. If Dark, yeah, in the leader slot, revived. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Now, then we have his unique, which is an Omicron. He has 100% crit avoidance, 50% defense, 30% max health, and max protection. At the end of his turn, he recovers protection, and whenever Gideon will be defeated, if he has 4 or more stacks, I've explained this already, he basically recovers 100% health and then loses all insight, and the weakest non-galactic legend ally is defeated. If the allied leader is Darkside Mandalorian, instead he gains offense, and Darkside Mandalorian allies recover protection in their turn. Basically, they're trying to make a Darkside Mandalorian team and drop Bo and drop Mando, and it makes me wonder if we are getting some form of Mandalorian journey guide. So you will then have Bo, Mando, and friends then become their own team. It makes me wonder. I think that's what we're leading up to, guys. Because Gideon, like, and this, and I'll explain in a second where we're going from this. So then we have his leader, which his leader is an Omicron. They just didn't put it on here. So non-droid Imperial Remnant allies, there we go, gain the offense, crit damage, crit chance. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Remember, guys, Dark Trooper isn't... Yeah, that's where I was going, Darth Cliff. That's what I think is going to come. So, Dark Trooper can't crit, so it doesn't matter. The only thing Dark Trooper's missing is defense and offense, but I'll explain why that doesn't matter. Now, if all allies are Imperial Remnant, whenever an ally gains or loses bonus turn meter, or a bonus turn, they recover that much health and protection. Whenever an enemy gains bonus turn meter or a bonus turn, they lose 10% defense, offense, and turn meter. And whenever Dark Trooper or Moff Gideon uses a special ability, all allies gain 10% offense and defense stacking. This is not requiring this. So whenever Dark Trooper Gideon uses a special ability, Dark Trooper gains 10% offense stacking. That in itself makes this 100% worth it. Whenever Moff Gideon begins his turn, all Moff Gideons gain 1 stack of insight until the end of the encounter, and the first time each other ally is defeated, each encounter, Imperial Remnant allies gain 100% turn meter. Now, this is the bit that I'm a little bit confused about. Let's see how it functions, because I'm wondering if Dark Trooper's in the team, would his stacks count as a defeated ally? Because if it does, when Dark Trooper loses a stack, everyone takes a turn, and then Dark Trooper can give himself the stack back with a Zeta. So I'd like to see how this one functions. Right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Just blow my nose. I didn't want to do it on stream. Stacks are not defeated allies. No, I'm asking the question, are they? Because I don't know, does Dark Trooper's stack work the same as B1's? I was asking the question. I don't know how it's going to function. I guess you're right, because Grievous doesn't take bonus turns when B1 dies, but I'm just asking the question. Because Dark Trooper isn't the same as B... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, this bit may not matter anyway, because if it doesn't, you know, if Dark Trooper doesn't count as a defeated for each one, then it doesn't matter. Anyway, then you have this bit. Imperial Remnants have 75% health mastery, 30 speed. Again, this goes to non-droids. I don't know why this would matter to Dark Trooper, because he's not going to gain any of these stats. I'm about to get to that. Whenever an Imperial Remnant ally taunts, dispel or debuffs from all allies and all buffs from enemies. Whenever an Imperial Remnant ally is revived, grant them a bonus turn. Now, here's the thing. There is anti-Dark Trooper in this team. Like I said, guys, I don't see why you wouldn't run Dark Trooper in this team. Because if you're early game, you're not getting Gideon. Like, if you're getting Gideon, you're most likely mid to late game. And most people are setting teams that you're not going to Trooper. Like, we got it up earlier. So I think you're going to keep Iden like this. And then what we'll do is I'll put in Jabba. Jabba, just pretend he's Gideon, because Gideon isn't in the game right now, so I can't show you. As you see, he's not here. So I think you run Gideon, Dark, this. Now, someone earlier said, why wouldn't you run Death Trooper? You could switch out Storm for Death Trooper, but there was the part in the unique, especially for TW. Let me show you again, guys. In this bit, whenever an Imperial Remnant ally taunts, dispel all debuffs from all allies and all buffs from all enemies. So for that reason alone, I think Stormtrooper makes the team. But outside of GAC, or Territory War even, I think you can do this. But personally, I would just run this. He doesn't remove anything from droids. Dark Trooper has so much offense as it is. And Gideon stacks Dark Trooper's offense regardless. So Dark Trooper's not gaining the health, irrelevant, because if we look at Dark Trooper's kit, where is it? Give me a second. Dark Trooper's kit. This is unique. So, Dark Trooper has 4 stacks of Dark Trooper squad, 25% of his base max health and max protection. Is immune to max health and max protection changes. So he's immune to this anyway, right? So the only thing Dark Trooper's missing out on is mastery and speed. And then the additional crit damage. Like I said, he can't crit. It doesn't matter. The only way he's critting is with advantage, which he has to give himself. Defense, I mean, defense would be nice, but you don't need it. And then the offense. But he already hits so hard, and if you use this ability here, do physical damage to all enemies, remove 10% turn meter, whatever. Oh no, it's not this one, sorry. Which one is it's this one, there we go. All allies get accuracy up and defense up. Dart Trooper Gideon taunts, which can't be dispelled or prevented. Recover health and protection and call target ally to assist. If Dart Trooper Gideon's in the leader, yeah, he's basically going to assist. And then you combine this with his unique, which is down here, which isn't anti-droid because of the way it's worded. Whenever Dart Trooper Gideon uses a special ability, all allies gain 10% offense stacking. For that reason alone, I don't see why you don't run him with Dark. Because Dark Trooper is going to stack so much offense. It doesn't matter about any of this. And if you bring Stormtrooper, you have the extra taunt. Like, as, like, a way around it. I just... No, because for me, Veers goes with Lord Vader. Not Veers, Pierre. Sorry guys, I'm saying the wrong thing. You know what I mean. Okay, let me show you how I break this down again. So this would be the team for... Alright, let me go unique only. So this is the Iden team, which still stays intact. This would be the Jabba, like, not Jabba, damn it, Gideon. I can't even think today, guys. And then you'll be left with this. Or something similar, right? More would stay here. And then you put Piet in here. And then Piet's in here. And I feel like that's what you do. You run Piet, Lord Vader, Iden, and you pick up this. If you don't have Lord Vader, then you're obviously going to run normal troopers. It's not even a question. No, but you don't... No, but my point is, if you're going to be unlocking Gideon, you're probably... I mean, not many people max Conquest as it is. If you're unlocking Gideon now, it's the same thing I said about What Town Born C. If you're unlocking the latest Conquest character, you're not going to have to worry about this. Because if you're unlocking the latest Conquest character, you probably already have these characters, or, you know, you're in a different position. If you're not going to unlock the character, why does it matter? Because you're not going to have to break anything up. For a lot of you, you're looking at like 8 to 10 months to unlock Conquest characters anyway, minimum. Some of you over a year. But if you have Lord Vader, Piet goes with Lord Vader. If you don't have Lord Vader, then you'll do this. Hold on, let me show you. If you don't have Lord Vader, outside of TW, you're going to run this. But if you have Lord Vader, I just don't see a point in it. Where are they? That's these two. There we go. And then we'll put Jabba in just to pretend it's Gideon again. So that's what you do. If you don't have Lord Vader, you're going to run this. Your troopers are intact. If you do have Lord Vader, then I recommend you run Zorii. I mean, some people do, but you would be surprised. There's a reason why there's normally like, what, 2,000 unlocks? That's it? At the end of Conquest? Like, obviously there are exceptions like yourself, but it's not the norm. Most people, you're looking like 5-6 conquests. For most people. Also, when I show you the feats, this one's going to be a little bit hard, so give me 1 second here. Datacron set is announced, I'm going to have a look at that as well. So if we go to the news, the next thing is Imperial Super Commander got a touch-up, which is actually pretty good. You're 6.5 million while I don't max Conquest, I get every Conquest doing 6 Conquest. Yeah, I mean, but 6 is reasonable. But again, 6 months, you're not looking at unlocking, you know... I mean, all I'm saying is don't worry about it too much. Give it time for testing. But I do think Dark Trip will be in the team. So, Imperial Super Commander got a little bit of a change here. So now, whenever a Dark Side Mandalorian attacks that turn, they do additional true damage and recover 10% protection. Whenever Imperial Super Commander or Gar Saxon attack out of turn, the other attacks as well. And then he got a new unique, Imperial Super Commander Gar Saxon gained 30% defense, 50% crit avoidance, 20% max health and max protection, and the first time either character will be defeated, they gain damage immunity. I just don't understand why they're making Maul a better team when Maul's supposed to be Lord Vader. To me, that's just weird. But like I said, I wonder if we're getting a Dark Side Mandalorian team. and a light side one. Because if we look at Mandalorians, in terms of light side ones only, we have Mando, we have Bo, we have Armorer. We're like 2 away. We could get Journey Guy Mandalorian again, and we might actually have an actual functioning Mandalorian team. Conquest starts next Monday, like 1 week away, basically. Now, the Datacron set has also just been announced, guys, but first I'm going to show you the Conquest here. Upcoming Conquest... Oh, sorry, guys, my throat just went weird there. Upcoming Conquest information. So, Conquest feats hard. Defeat 250 enemies on the challenge path, hard mode, well, that's it. Alright, 40 battles with a full squad of Hut Cartel, 40 battles with Princess Kneesaa, Chief Chopper, Wicket, Paplu, and Logre, all have to survive, that's annoying. 20 battles with Captain Rex, Chopper, Ezra, Hera, and Kanan surviving. That's the same as the one we had last time. Defeat 100 enemies with Tusken Warrior. Complete a battle with Overprepared 1. Win 20 battles with full squad of Wookiees. Now, if you buy the Conquest Pass Plus, both of these will be completed for you. You don't have to do either of these. Complete a battle with deployable cooling systems. Win 14 battles with at least 1 Jawa surviving. Win 14 battles with a full squad of Old Republic. Gain potency up 40 times. Attempt to inflict stun 100 times. Win with Sid Jinder surviving. Win without any Jedi Sith. Win with Ben Solo surviving. No Jedi Sith. 10 enemies defeated with Saw. 14 battles and no supports. Burning 60 times and Plague 200 times. Win with Tarful surviving. We know how this goes. Saw surviving. Doubt inflicting. Defeat 10 enemies with Princess Kneesaa. 14 wins with Resistance. Win with Zorii surviving. Scout Trooper surviving. Aphra surviving. Tusken wins. So you can probably do Tusken wins at the same time as the warrior kills. Evasion down, armor shred, riposte could be a difficult-ish one to do. Defeat an enemy with Scout Trooper, win without using Jedi Sith, win with a full squad of Mandalorians, and win full light side. Defeat 50 enemies of Empire, win 20 battles without losing any units, gain damage immunity 40 times, attempt to inflict ability block 60 times, Tarful surviving again, Leia surviving, and win without Galactic Legend. So the feats are actually a little bit annoying because of the Ewoks, guys. What's up? Post the Conquest Team Guide in your Discord. Oh, thank you so much, man. Awesome. I'll take a look at that in a second. But yeah, guys, this one's a bit harder than the others. Let's take a look at Datacrons real quick. If Datacrons drop this second, I'm going to sell all my bulk ones. And we're going to do some Datacron testing today. So, here's the sets. So we've got max health, max protection, defense is back. Health still, accuracy, critical damage. Okay, light side. Whenever allies resist a debuff, they cover health protection. Allies start protection up. Basic ability, crit chance up, crit damage up, offense up. Whenever allies gain tenacity up, they gain protection up, stacking. Ooh, that's interesting. That could be really good on the Zorii team. And then we've got the same the other way around. Factions, unaligned force users. Whenever a light side or dark side unaligned force user gains a buff or debuff, all light side and dark side unaligned force users gain 5% defense stacking. That's disgusting. That on a Reva team, man, that could be really tough to deal with. If you have this level 6... Well, yeah, level 6, and then you have defense on the Crom, that's horrible. Whenever an ally grants a buff to another ally, that ally gains 10% turn meter. The first time an ally falls below 50% health, all allies reduce cooldowns by 1. Whenever allies target another ally with ability, oh, this is the one that's really good on Rey. Yeah, this one's really strong. Whenever you use special ability, you gain riposte. Whenever Ewok ally attacks out of turn, each Ewok ally gains... Oh my days, guys, this is insane for Ewoks. Wow. Ewoks are going to beat some really good teams with this one. Whenever a debuff from the enemy expires, allies gain potency tenacity. At the start of the battle, allies gain retribution. Whenever an ally stuns an enemy, they gain speed up. And in Imperial Troopers, do we have... Alright, At the start of the first turn, allies gain offense equal to 400% of their current defense. Whenever an ally defeats an enemy, take a bonus turn. And then rebels as well? Interesting. And what have we got for characters? Malgus. At the start of the battle, Malgus gains 5 stacks of Edge of Madness, 3 stacks of Resilient Defense. First time Malgus gains 20 stacks of Edge of Madness, he gains a bonus turn. Whenever Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum gains a buff. Oh, that's I don't like how this is laid out. I hate this. So Ahsoka Fulcrum, whenever Ahsoka gains a buff, all light side, dark side, and unlock force uses recover health protection. If Ahsoka has 4 or more buffs at the start of a turn, she ignores taunt. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's so strong. Cere is gonna be awful to deal with this season. Kneesaa, Ewoks have 10% offense stacking for each buff on them. Oh my guys, Ewoks are gonna beat GLs with this 100%. The first time each Ewoks defeated, they revived 100% health protection. Yeah, Ewoks are gonna beat like everything. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ewoks just beat Jabba, because as soon as they die, they're gonna revive with without Deadly Bluff. That's insanely good. Alright, Scout Trooper. Whenever Scout Trooper inflicts a debuff, Scout Trooper's Imperial Precision ability gains 6% bonus damage. That's really strong. Leia. Oh god, we're back to GLs getting them. I hate this. Alright, second wind does an additional 50% health and protection. If second wind's dispelled from an ally, they recover 100% protection. At the start of Leia's turn, if there's no taunt, the healthiest other rebel tank gains taunt. Drogon. All rebel allies gain keen stratagem, and Captain Drogon takes a bonus turn. That's disgusting. I hate it. Thesis. Whenever an ally is defeated, take a bonus turn and their cooldowns reset. That's quite strong. Cere. Whenever someone uses an ability, they deal more damage equal to half their tenacity. Interesting. Chief Chirper, whenever attack our turn, health protection regen. Wicket gains 15% turn meter when other allies use special abilities. That's quite a good one. Iden, the first time Iden falls below 30% health, they dispel debuffs themselves, recover 40% health and gain a bonus turn. Could be interesting. Colonel Stark, whenever he critically hits an enemy, gain 10% crit damage, defense penetration, and offense stacking. Stormtrooper, whenever Stormtrooper loses taunt, remove. Yeah, that's fine. Leia. Rebel Officer Leia, I was really confused then. The first time they're defeated, they're revived. Well, that could be interesting. Wedge. Whenever an ally uses an ability of their turn, assist, limit once per turn. Saw has a 5% max increase and max protection increase. Oh, this is really good for Saw. And then we have Akbar. Whenever an ally attacks during their turn, the ally gains 25% turn meter. Really, really strong. Really, really strong. I guess I hate reading. I don't know, but it should be in game. They should push it any second now. I'm going to actually restart the game and see if it's in. I'm most interested by Ewoks this season. I think Ewoks are actually going to be like very, very meta. Like to a scary level. With Kneesaa, they already beat JML, and they can also beat Starkiller both in Territory War and GAC. And with the, the revives on the team, you definitely don't need to run Elder. I think Ewoks are going to be on the rise here. Yeah, I would run CLS with the last set. I wouldn't run CLS with this set. But this looks like quite a good set for Akbar, guys. Not Akbar, Raditz even. My bad there. Let me show you guys again. So, Raditz works really well with max health, and it's on Rebels. At the start of where is it? Whenever a Rebel ally attacks that turn, dispel buffs. That could be quite good. Ability bot could be really nice. I don't know. There's some stuff here to work with at least. And do we have the new set though in here? Yeah, see, this is the last one. I don't know when we're getting the update to push this through. I'm kind of hoping it comes like soon. It's Ewoks time to shine. Yeah, the Ewoks are really, really on the rise, and my alt account loves it because I'm almost 7-star Kneesaa. Everyone's relic. With their stats are basically identical to set 9, except switched offense from accuracy. This set is really fun. I'm a little bit upset we're back to Leia getting sets, but hey, it is what it is. Also, I mean, the Imperial Trooper one could be interesting. Yeah, I don't really know here. I don't really know what we do about the Imperial Trooper ones. It's not as good as the ones we had a while back. That's for sure. But they are still looking quite good. Like I said, guys, I'm most interested by online Force user ones. I think this is really, really strong for Reva. So, Dark Side, when allies use basic ability, they can crit damage up, crit damage, crit chance up, crit damage up, offense up. That could be really strong. You could also do the protection up stacking, that would be quite strong with them. And then you go for the, I think you have to go for the defense one. I think that would be the best one. And there's not really any unaligned Force users here that you'd run. The Inquisitors could be really strong. Wedge level 9 is kind of bad. Yeah. I mean, remember, this is also going into freeze, guys. This isn't going into 5v5. Which is even better. Because I think it could mean you do some pretty fun stuff here. If you have Akbar Omicron, this could be really, really strong. Because you're basically going to be time meter looping. Because Akbar does a special, someone assists, they gain so much time meter. Swords looks really good. Rebel Leia looks okay. Stormtrooper not really a fan of. Iden looks okay. Wicket looks really strong. Chirp I'm not interested in. Drogon looks the best. Of all of them, I think Drogon is the best. Because if you guys saw the video I made last week about possible like Starkiller and Vader beating Rebels, like Leia, that's not going to work because Drogon makes the whole team immune to ability block. It's so stupid. But then it's only until the end of their turn. I don't really know how that's going to work. We'll see. I think Kneesaa has a really good one as well. Kneesaa has a really, really strong one. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this goes. Yes, we're back to 135. That is so good, man. That is so good. Like, seriously, guys, that's amazing. This is the way it should be. 100% this is the way it should be. 1 to 5 is really manageable to do as well. I also think this is going to be a really, really good set for Starkiller, guys. Like a really, really good set for Starkiller. You're going to want as much max health % as possible. I would say go for the basic for the crit damage up and all of that. And then, I mean, this one as well looks really good. Whenever ally use special ability to get a riposte, that could be quite strong. Not necessarily the Starkiller, he doesn't really need it. Retribution could be quite good. That's on Ewoks, sorry guys. The online Force users ends it. I'm really struggling to read this. There's no like. It would help if there was a line to distinguish between the text. Yeah, Starkiller could be really strong. SLKR is on a Force user as well. So SLKR is going to benefit from this as well, yeah. And so is Rey. But Rey typically will benefit more because Rey will just lifeblood people to do insane damage. Like, this is a really, really good set for Rey. So it seems we've got a nice mix here. Boltcron is gone. But don't let that fool you, guys, because I don't know, force users are about to become so tanky. Like, imagine that on Rey. Whenever a light side unlock force user ally gains a buff or debuff, all light side and dark side unlock force users gain 5% defense stacking. That could be really strong on Rey as well. Reva stacking defense plus a high defense kind of going to be ridiculous, yeah. Reva's going to be the one to beat. 100%. Reva's going to be really, really strong. I just don't know what level 3 you would run. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this set for sure, guys. Rey's gonna be really good. I'm not really sure if there's anyone else. SLKR offense on basic, defense and stats being defense. I'll have to see. I also wonder if Sana's gonna look pretty good here, maybe. Could I just stats? Man, it's just, I know Leia's gonna be so horrible to deal with this set. Like, I don't know what the easy way to deal with her is actually gonna be. That kind of stresses me out. Guys, I just wanted to release this chron already so I can get an Ewok one up and running and see what we can beat. Because I seriously think Ewoks are about to be like meta as anything. It's just a shame my Kneesaa is still almost, well, she's almost 5-star. So like I should have a 7-star in like a couple of weeks, if that. And then she's going straight to Relic. But I don't think I'm going to get any use out of this before 3v3 ends. But I think that's okay. I think it's more of a 5v5 Omicron anyways. At least that's what like my gut tells me. I mean, for now, I'll just get the Wicket one. I'll run Wicket for the time being. There's no harm in that. Alright guys, sorry, I was just switching over accounts real quick. SLKR is going to look very good as well. Other than Drogon and Leia, I think it's a pretty balanced set. Alright. I mean, normally the events, what? The update's normally like, what, 20 minutes, hopefully? It only drops a quarter past. So that's at least what I'm hoping for. Have I already farmed Kneesaa today? On this account? Man, that sucks. I was gonna hopefully do Kneesaa. She's so close to 7-star. I need to get her there like ASAP so I can actually run Ewoks, man. Man, imagine me investing in Ewoks and this account's actually gonna outplay everyone. T-Boy lead about to go wild, guys. Hulk uses middle ability and you already have 12 buffs. Yeah. Malachos assists when unlearned force uses use special. Now he can game. Yeah. Malachos is gonna be insane. Malachos is gonna be really, really strong. That as well is something I'm not really looking forward to. Is there anything here we can? Alright, let's just go kill this. I'm just really glad that they haven't removed the level 3, 5, and Relic 1 tiers. I think it just makes Datacrons that much more accessible, which I'm honestly such a fan for. Okay, guys, this is a Relic JKR, by the way. We should just kind of dunk on this guy. Give it a second, guys. What's this? No, it's annoying. I mean, at least we... Alright, Wicket, calm down, buddy! Yeah, I think I played that wrong. That's a shame. I think we should have just killed Anakin, like I kind of planned to do. I mean, we'll see. Maybe we still have the offense here. We'll do this. Man, Kneesa's so fun. Yeah, I feel like we played that wrong. He's running JKL, so yeah, I don't think they have JKL. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they have them. Man, when does this update drop? Please, just come out already. Let's go see what my opponent's like on this account real quick. JJ Binks. Oh man, they have CLS guys. We're about to get smoked. I trust the process, guys. I trust the process, and I believe the Ewoks will have what it takes. What are we looking at here? Alright, we've still got 2 more reviews to do, guys. We kind of got caught up. Alright, let's get them up now. But if Datacrons drop, I am going to go do some Datacron stuff. Because I am super stoked for that. Alright guys, so who was it that even won? I've completely forgotten, it's been so long. Okay, I have completely forgotten. We're just gonna do the 2 reviews and then I'm probably gonna call it a day because it's getting quite late, guys. We'll be up early in the morning. Yeah, the one that won. We have no paid ones. It's just the people. This the 2 people that won from the 2 we did earlier. I'll go check territory war on this account real quick, and while I do that, you guys can post if you remember what it was. But what are we looking at here? Ouch! 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 I don't know if we have anything to even deal with these. It's kind of the problem. I mean, we have a Padme team, but I don't know if that's going to beat anything here. I don't know if Padme at low gear is going to do anything against Phasma. That's not... Yeah, we can beat this. This isn't even Phasma Omicron. What is this? It's from Padme, guys. Even though they're relics... I have a feeling we should be fine. Right, let's do this. And GK is such a low gear. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. Alright, guys. Padme versus Phasma. My one thing going in my favor is there's no good gear on these. Like, there's no Omicron. They're pretty low relics, so who knows? Let's send them. Let's send in the Padme.
You're on this council, but we did
Are you on the first one? I'll take a look in a second. I can't remember who won the second one. I got so distracted talking about Datacrons.
You're on this council, but we did not grant you the rank.
Man, imagine going first and doing like no damage. No! That's so painful. I mean, I think we're still gonna...
This is outrageous.
Alright, Anakin goes. Alright. Let's just take out Phasma. Right, Annie, you're gonna go. Okay, let's
You're on this council.
hit him up. I can't believe this is actually gonna work. We're using like a gear 8 GK here, guys. This is wild.
You're on this council.
It's been a long time since I've used Padme. I'm gonna be real there,
You're
guys.
on this council.
Right, hit him up again.
You're on on this council.
Those 3 stacks of translation are helping so much.
You're on this council.
Oh.
You're on this council.
Okay, we need to be a little bit careful of OG Kylo though, because we
You're on
can't.
this council.
We may actually steal on that guy if we're not careful, guys.
What? How can you do this? How can you do this?
You're on this council.
Because he's immune to all of our stuff we're gonna be
How can
doing.
you do this?
Take a seat.
So we just need to stun him and keep him stunned. Bonus points would be a healing immunity. Otherwise, we're gonna struggle here, guys. But we should be fine.
This is outrageous.
Come on. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, just basic. Okay. Keep the basic supplied. Oh god. Padme needs to heal us now. Alright. I really need a stun here, guys. Because he is annoying me here.
What about the droid attack on the Wookies?
How can you be on the council and not be Sith Lord? How can
Right,
you
heal
be
him
on
up.
the council and not be Sith Lord?
I think we've won.
How can you be
Uh,
on the council and not
That healing
and not
immunity
be
is so
Sith
clutch,
Lord?
guys.
How can you be
Let's
on the council
go.
and not be Sith
I
Lord?
will take that.
This is outrageous.
I will take that, guys. I think that's a pretty good win. Like, Gear 12, with the exception of like a Gear 8 GK, Max banners? I don't think that's out of the question. Alright, I'm just wondering if we can do one more before we do the reviews. Oh yeah, I think we're going to outspeed them. But the problem is I don't really have... I feel like this could have worked, I don't know who we would even put in the other slots. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. We're going to save those Ewoks for the back. Alright guys. Let's go do these reviews. So we've got Alex, and then there's one more. I think there was a spin, wasn't there? And someone won. But I can't remember who won. Like you're in Senate. Senate's a great guild. My ult was in there, but unfortunately I just wasn't playing on it properly at the time. You have R9 crew? That's wild. And R9... Oh, yeah, you're doing the R9 First Order, aren't you? I remember, yeah. Man, I'm so jealous. Yeah? I mean, we're gonna give out... Depending on how... Okay, guys, the max this stream is gonna last is like another maybe 45 minutes. Probably close to half an hour, because I've got to be up early in the morning and I want to get some sleep. But obviously, if you guys donate, I'm still gonna do the review. But we'll be giving out loads more reviews like in a couple of days. In 2 days, like Thursday, we're literally just doing a Ross review stream. No TW, it's just Ross reviews, and then maybe you get one then. I don't know. It's up to you. Okay, so SLKR crew R9, Stormtrooper R9. The others are on the way. I think you just said something about it as well. Flexing your First Order, yeah, I see. R9 SLKR is actually golden. I have one myself. I can confirm it's like the best thing in the world. Like seriously. Where's First Order Fire Pilot? R9? I don't know. Imagine doing all these R9s and gas isn't even isn't even relic. This is kind of a misplay, man. Ivan's looking good. I'm not really completely convinced on Zam. Okay, hot take, guys. I think there are a few Omicrons that are good, but the community overhypes how good they are, and Zam is one of those. Especially when she's not relic. I just think there could be better, if that's the right words to say. Because she's just not shown as many stats. Mara's a good one. Leia, I mean, you probably did that one as an offer, otherwise pretty bad. Hera, I like it, but at least get your Pheonix a little bit better up and running, you know? Like, at least get Rex to, like, Gear 8 and Zeta him, and then all of a sudden that's a really good team. Yeah, I think Zam is one of those ones you shouldn't really I think Zam's one of those ones, if you do Lord Vader, you do Zam. If you don't do Lord Vader, don't worry. And the thing is, late game, Zam's not even on the team. Yeah, welcome to the support bit, man. That's, you can have a
just
Ross
can't
review.
stop young Han, guys.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You don't get access to the members chat. Hooray! Welcome to the club. Alright, we'll do you next. Make sure you're guys, if you ever join as a member, you gotta make sure that you link your YouTube and Discord so you can actually see the members chat. Now, I do say on it that I offer the voice chats like once a week. I've been very busy, so we haven't done that in a while. I do plan on doing it soon. But if you do join as a support member, send me a Discord friend request. Just anytime, send me something you want me to look at. My time is your time, as long as I'm not working, and then it's my boss's time. Alright, anyways. Right now I'm working on Inquisitors because Guild says so. I think Inquisitors isn't a bad thing to work on. It's a sign of a good guild if they're telling you to do it. You just need to give a 7th the Zeta and you are doing the Assault Battle Challenge Tier 1. It's dead easy. How's the Glam doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. The videos are doing well at the moment. The streams are doing well. Today is honestly a good day, guys. We're almost, well, currently right now, we're 217 subs away from our R9 dash. So, once that's finished, IG and Quill are on the way. I really want to build up that team to R9. I think it'd be so much fun. Screw young Lando. I'm actually thinking, like, because I'm a fan of, Lando and all that still. And if anyone wants to help me theory craft this, how do I make a second team with Cere and young Lando, but make it decent? Like, who would be the functioning tank in that team? Because you could just run a scoundrel team. But the thing is, all the scoundrels are being used, and it kind of sucks. Like, I'm wondering if you do, like, Cere, young Lando. Did I say young Han? I meant to say young Lando, guys. I'm thinking Cere, young Lando, Hondo. Nest? And then, is there anyone that stealths people? I'm gonna have to look into that. Anyway, we're not here to talk about scoundrels. We're here to review a roster. So I got distracted, guys. C3POs are 7. I would like to see gas go up. I feel like that should be a priority. What does Rescue 5 at first look like? Okay, they need a bit of work. I think Inquisitors for the guild makes sense. Happy guild, happy life, right? But after you do that, as you got Hero Omicron, Pheonix makes sense. Gas, 5 at first need work. For sure. Qui-Gon Savage is fine, Gear 12. I wouldn't worry about that. Sam, just ignore. She's not going to do anything for a long time. And other than that, I'm not really seeing anything glaring. Well, I love the First Order, though. I mean, you guys know by now, Kylo's like my favorite character in Star Wars. So seeing an R9 Kylo, I love. And that's why I'm so critical of him. It's not because I think he's bad. It's just I want him to literally be the best in this game because I love Kylo. I think he's a really cool character. If you read some of the comics, especially the new stuff, it depends if you're like a person who only reads old stuff or new stuff or whatever. But if you read some of the comics, if Nude's watching, I hope you actually read that one I gave you the other day. You'll see Kylo is just insane. Like, really, really cool. Does some amazing things. Which I love. And it's the fact that in the comics and the expanded material, they do a really good job at giving, like, showing kind of Han's recklessness in Kylo through his actions. It's really cool. I don't want to ruin the comics in case you guys ever want to read them. Yeah, Bit of Baron, you basically just was talking about the one I was talking about. There's kind of two. It's that same comic, but there's 2 stories in there that are amazing for Kylo. The Zilla Beast is the best one. Like, that comic is just, man. it's not even just the way he fought it. Like, it's not the fact that he did fight it, it's the way he took it on. It's just one of the most... It's almost like, you know, he gets all these warnings. It's like, why are you going to do this? Do you know what this is? And he's like, I don't care. Do you know who I am? Sort of thing. Like, it's amazing. I don't know. For me, Kylo is one of the best characters in Star Wars. So, whenever I say bad things about him in game, it's not because he's bad. It's just I wish he was better. Trust me, I really do. I wish he was just able to be everything. Which he kind of can, but at the moment he's struggling for teams, and that's why I kind of want to see some stuff happen for him. Right, so First Order's looking really good. First Order squad has best mods, other characters have those, that's fine. Let's go have a look at your best mods. So Kylo is very good, 575, we like to see. He's good in his own right. No, he is good. He is good. Hux, oh man, that's a fast Hux. Oh, you have tenacity as well. We love to see it. Then your First Order Officer. I would try your best to get First Order Officer faster than Hux. First Order TIE Pilot. Man, if Scramble Ren saw you, he would kill you. I just want to put it out there. If he sees crit chance and First Order TIE Pilot, the guy starts foaming at the mouth. Phasma's looking good. That's good mods for Phasma. Man, imagine if they just reworked Phasma to have a unique. Ooh. The potential, man. The potential would be amazing. Because right now she doesn't have one, which sucks. SF. Not bad. I think SF is at, like, Special Forces TIE Pilot is actually one of the most underrated characters in First Order team. Really, really good. You got defense, tenacity, or the offense? I like this. Protection. I would have gone protection, protection, protection. Maybe like a offense or crit damage triangle. But I still like it. It's really good. Sith Trooper. He's definitely with higher relics. Now fleets being a thing. And then we have First Order Stormtrooper. I am jealous of this R9. First Order Stormtrooper I think is actually the better tank than Crew. Crew is good because he has all the health, you know, reduced stuff, like he can't take health-based damage and whatnot. But First Order Stormtrooper is so good currently because if you use SLKR for Jabba, the chance to assist, the counter chance, all of that, you can still trigger even with Deadly Bluff. So Kylo can ramp ultimate a lot easier if you're going to run full First Order. First Order Stormtrooper is the way to go. That's something Crew doesn't give you. Plus, Crew, unfortunately, is kind of stuck with Cere for the time being. Obviously, if you don't have Cere, then it's not really a problem. But right now, I think the best First Order team, if you're going to go full First Order, is SLKR, Hux, Officer, Stormtrooper, Phasma. And then Phasma can be interchanged for Sith Trooper. But I think Sith Trooper is so good on a Traya team or a First Order TIE Pilot team. I wouldn't really worry too much. I just think the main thing is Hux stays with Kylo, Officer stays with Kylo. But yeah, Kylo's in an okay spot right now. And you have awesome mods, just want to put that out there. Really, really nice. Let's go have a look at your next fastest. I'm curious. Gideon. Not bad. I mean, you say all your best mods on your favorite team, that's perfectly fine. You still got decent-ish mods on the rest of them. So it's not like you're making a big misplay here or anything. So I think this is a really, really good account. I like it. I like the personality. I like the flair. I like the fact you're 6 mil, you have a competitive account, yet you've actually invested in stuff you love. This is the stuff I love, guys. I don't want to see these cookie cutter teams or templates, whatever, where it's just the same team for everyone. It's boring. I want to see these teams where you like farm your favorite characters while still remaining competitive. This is what I want to see, guys. After all, if you're playing a game like someone else tells you to play, you're going to lose interest. You're going to stop playing. If you play the game how you want to play, you have a higher chance of staying. And by staying, yeah, so what? Someone might have Exec and Jabba like within a year, they might stop playing. Whereas you carry on playing because you're having fun, and then you're going to overtake them. It's all about the journey, guys. I love accounts like this. I really do. I think this is the way to play the game. Like, obviously, there's stuff you have to do. And that's why, if you guys remember my relic video a while back, where I was talking about relics, I did say, you know, you do kind of need to do a passion farm for a needed farm. For example, guys, I'll show you my Ewoks, my old account. So, I farmed SLKR first, and I got so bored of this account, I just stopped playing. But then I started having a bit of fun. So I did Relic Ewok, and then I started preparing the Profundity. And now, oh, by the way, this is bugged, by the way, guys. You can't actually see Journey Guide characters. It's really frustrating. You just gotta remember what they all are. But now I'm doing it a different way. So as you can see, Rogue One's almost Relic. So I'm now doing one character for Profundity, one character for myself. So I'm gonna do Jin next, and then I'm gonna do K2. And then I'm going to do Radis, then I'm going to do Baze. And then all of a sudden, I've built up my roster, and I've also farmed characters alike. I'm a big fan of the Rogue One film. I'm a big fan of the Solo film, which is why I'll also do Relic Young Han on this account as well. It's just how I like to play the game. And some of you might like this, some of you may not. But for me, it's about balancing fun with efficiency. Because if you don't enjoy the game, why do you play it? You have activated Chimera event. There are obviously no characters. Oh, my bad. I thought my bad. Thank you for clearing it up. Because I didn't realize I activated it. Oops. I thought I was in Profundity still. Lol, misplaced it. Right. There we go. I can show you now. Guys, I have a habit of just being dumb. My brain does not function at 100%. There we go. Hooray! Yeah, you can see I'm not that far away from Profundity. Once Jin's done, and then I've just got ships. This one may take a while because I haven't done Outrider yet. So it's going to take me a while, but I reckon I'm like maybe 2-3 months away from Profundity, which is awesome. Like, I'm super stoked for this. Alright, let's go do the review here for the support bit. So if you want to post your ally code, I'll go take a look at your account, and then we've got one more waiting in the shadows somewhere. Which is Darth Cliff. Darth Cliff, if you want to post your ally code, we'll do you after. I forgot I unlocked the Chimera to 6-star today. That would have been good for me to remember, right? Yeah, and then I'm gonna go Starkiller in this account, I think, once I finish Profundity. And then go for Geo Layer. It makes a lot of sense for me, but hey, we're gonna do what we gotta do. My only problem with Leia is I don't think she gets enough hate for having 4 marquees required. Like, it actually sucks. Like, sure, the rest of her requirements are really easy, and in a year she'll be like the go-to early game GL for sure. But outside of that, it's just a pain, guys. I hate having 4 marquees required for a GL. Jabba unlock next. I need your ally code, and I'll take a look. Melkisel? I hope I'm saying your name right, man. Tell me if I'm not. But you need to post your ally code so I can take a look at your roster as well. Both you and Darth Cliff. Do I have anything else with TW on this account? I don't really think I have anything. All my other good teams are on defense. I mean, I have Kylo. No way I used Kylo here. Oh, you both already did. Cool. Alright, let me go post these somewhere. Sometimes I don't see them. They kind of filter between top chat and non-top chat. So thank you for putting that there. That or I missed it. Yeah, put the X's there. It does help out a lot for making sure that we actually can see the numbers. Alright, guys, let's go do this one first. Melkisel. What's the time of the stream? 3:52:14. 3:52:14. Okay. So, Darth Cliff, you're next, okay? And what do you? So we have Leviathan unlocked. 6. Oh my god, 6.5 million GP. Are you crazy? What an account, guys. J&K Cat, Sith Eternal, Leviathan, Trey Omicron, Malgus is obviously done. Savage Omicron, Wampa Omicron, Qui-Gon Omicron. Wow. That is quite the account. Does it also have... Also has exec. Man, this account is actually crazy. Account's Kyber bound. This account should be in Kyber a long time ago. I think people are underestimating or overestimating how hard it is to get into Kyber. If you're in like a Rhodium 1 or Rhodium 2, you should be able to get into Kyber. Now whether or not you stay there is another point, another question. But what's kind of happened is originally where we got like put in based on GP. If you guys remember when the GAC changes happened. Just go to Kyber 2, we'll take a look in a second. So yeah, when it originally changed, a lot of GP people got put right to the top. And obviously there are a lot of people like myself who are just awful at this game, right? I'm just kidding, guys. Who else does max banners on Malgus of Young Han? Like, come on. But being serious, you know how Kyber 1's shrinking, so the people in Kyber 1 are now in Kyber 2. So Kyber 2 and Kyber 1, I would say the upper end of Kyber 2, the lower end of Kyber 1 is like the... Are you kidding? What do you mean, am I kidding? Of course I'm kidding. I would say are relatively good. Then you have the people in Kyber 1 right at the top who are just insane. They're like a caliber above everyone else. But then all the people who were decent GP, who were just up there originally because of GP, are now trickling down into Kyber 3, Kyber 4, and Erodium. Because obviously if you're Kyber 5 you can get relegated. So if you're in, Erodium 2, Erodium 1, and you have a semi-competent roster that's lower GP like this, you're absolutely Kyber bound, because you're going to be better in terms of skill than your opponents. That's not to say if you're in Kyber 4 or Kyber 3 or whatever that you're bad, because that's not true. Everyone's in different places, and obviously it does come down in the end to what characters do you have. But the point I'm trying to say is if you're like this, you should be easily into Kyber. Easily into Kyber. This is an insane account. And no, I was not joking. No one else has Young Han content, guys. We are the Young Han #1 player in the world. Was it on TikTok or YouTube Shorts? Someone literally commented, "You're the best Young Han in the game." I think it was TikTok, because I posted a Young Han video, and someone was like, "Are you the best Young Han in the game?" And I said, "Absolutely. It's the brand, guys. You guys know that you come to the stream, you're gonna see Young Han either win or fail, but there's no in between." Awesome account though. Let's take a look at the mods. Let's see if the mods back up everything else. So Gideon is your fastest, and 348. Interesting. This is not bad. I'm wondering, are we still going to see a super fast Gideon when the new Gideon comes out? Because he's going to gain speed. I don't know how important it's going to be. We'll have to see if there's like a different way to mod him become available. Alright, then we have Commander Ahsoka. Decently fast, 341. Good mods. We do like to see that. Mara Jade as well. 340. Okay, so your mods are really good. We like to see that. Man, I'm so just amazed by your Leviathan. I think that's actually massive. And 7 stars as well. Yeah. Now, if you want to take your Leviathan to the level where it's not going to be beaten easily, I know a lot of people have been talking about that, especially in my server. Levy, okay, I just want to go out there and say Levy was already good when it first released. It had some counters. Radis did counter it, but it wasn't like the most consistent. You had to know what you're doing. Negotiator was a reliable 2-shot, and Empire won basically no matter what. And it already beat everything on offense, and now people have gone on Levy needs a buff, and now they're making Levy just unbeatable, basically. Leviathan's just like an auto win card. You either 2-shot it or you lose. Like, here's the thing though. If you're someone who can spend or does spend, which I'm assuming you are, because you have 7-star Leviathan, I mean, who knows? But if you are, there is one ship I'm going to recommend you take to R9. It is not the Extinction class bomber. It is not the Interceptor. It's not the Fury class. It's this. This is the ship you take to R9. from everything I've found out through talking to people who obviously have Leviathan, from watching stuff online, there is one ship that changes almost every counter, and it's Sith Fighter. And you want Sith Fighter to be R9. Because if you have an R9 Sith Fighter, like all the other ones, yeah, they make a difference. But in terms of what you're actually gaining, this one's the biggest difference. The absolute biggest difference is this one. So yes, I would say if you want to R9 someone to make the fleet better, Sith Assassin. But just bear in mind, it's only going to benefit you for the ship. Sith Assassin isn't going to be a truly meta character. But that's if you want your Leviathan to be God mode. Obviously, a lot of people in the top end are R9ing the whole fleet. It does make sense. But Sith Assassin is the one that I would recommend if you want the best fleet possible. Because she has the most important ship for the counter. If Sith Assassin dies early on, most things are going to be okay for dealing with you. But having her 6 mods, obviously, R9 ship does make a big difference. But obviously, you don't have to do that. Your Leviathan is still going to be good no matter what. I'm just thinking, what else do I see? So I am seeing some low relics that I'm not really too much of a fan of. I would like to see Gas at R7. I would like to see Malgus at R7. Oh, actually, guys, I did something the other day to show you the ship's differences. Give me 1 second here, guys. Where was it that I posted it? Because you know we keep on talking about ship stats and how there is actually a small difference between Omicrons and non-Omicrons. It is only a small difference, but I can show you guys it. Where is it? I think I put it back quite far, which is really disappointing. When did I post this? It's not that one. That's all the mug stuff. When did I unlock Malgus' ship? That's when I posted it for me to. I was going to show it on a stream and I never got around to it. It was after I got Reva. Here we go, guys. Okay, let me get this up on the screen. So this one here. I'll zoom this one in here. And then we have this one. It is only a small difference, but now I can actually show you. Oh god, this is awful for my eyes. Alright, and you can just see Genjo just talking about brother chose violence. Okay, guys, so as you can see, the one on the left is triple Omicron. The one on the right is not. Like I said, it is very minute. I'm going to actually turn my webcam off here so you guys can actually read this. There you go. So, this one here, on the left, this one has the Omicrons. My one only has 1 Omicron. You can see you gain 1 speed from having both the Omicrons. You gain a little bit of health. It's like 800. But it does make a difference. It does make a difference. Also, I've not scrolled down. You do gain other stats as well. But it's just confirmation. Omicrons do change ship stats. Because I just wanted you guys to know that. I have all the Zetas. The only thing I'm missing is 2 Omicrons. It seems that on multi-Omicron characters, the Omicron has less of an impact on ship stats. It's almost like it's divided. No, Darth Cliff, it's okay. We'll do yours. Don't panic. We'll do yours and then I'm going to end the stream. So I'm just going to quickly update the thing and put a post in saying no more paid reviews. Stream ending soon. Just if anyone joins, they know. I don't want anyone donating and get upset. Okay, basically my point is, you know what, there's actually an easier way to see this. I've got your stats here. Let's go have a look at Malgus' ship. Let's see what you'd actually gain, and then you can decide if it's worth it. Because ship stats... here's the problem though, you're not R9. My one's R9. Yeah, you see, you're losing out on quite a bit just from not having R9. You'll be 136. I don't know. I think the relic is more important than the Omicron here. I just wanted to show you guys that Omicrons do affect ship stats. It's only on newer characters. And it, like I said, on characters like Kyle Katarn, the Omicron has more of an effect than people who don't have it. But on characters with 3 Omicrons, it seems to split the stats through all 3 of them. Yeah, Malgus to R7 is kind of a must. Like I said, the only one to relic higher if you want is Sith Fighter. This is a really, really good account though. Like I'm a massive fan of this. Do you have Trench? Is he unlocked? You do. Oh, see. Not Sith, Separatists. I do feel like you are missing out by not investing in him. I know he may be lackluster, but you have the team. But I get the not wanting to. There's obviously better characters to invest in. But I've enjoyed, put it this way, I've enjoyed having Trench. If you set him with his best team, he's decent on defense. If you use him with his best team, he's good on offense. Can't really complain there. But I do think your resources can be better spent elsewhere. Starkiller, someone else should go to R7. Other than that, I'm not really seeing anything glaring here. You have great mods, you have a great account. I would say keep on plugging away and doing what you're doing. Because what you're doing is right, and that's the main thing. Yeah, just get 7-star in the Executor Seeker 7-star Leviathan. Yeah, Leviathan's worth it. Executor is worth a 7-star, Leviathan's worth a 7-star, Profundity don't even bother. Just leave it at 4-star. It's so good at 4-star, you don't need 7. I will not be starring up the Profundity on either my main or my ult, ever. I'll just gradually do it over the next 2 years, like screw it. Maybe I do 1 or 2 refreshes here and there, but otherwise I don't really care. It does everything it needs to do at 4-star. And the only thing now that's good for 7-star is beat Leviathan, but it's not even consistent, so I don't even care. Like, if they hadn't have completely ruined the Profundity counter, maybe I would have 7-star by Profundity on my main. But there's no reason to anymore. I love your account. And I look forward to seeing if you make it into Kaiba. Now you're in a members chat. Please make sure to keep us updated on your Kaiba stuff. Oh, I forgot to turn on face cam. My bad. I turned it off when I was looking at the ships and no one told me. Oops. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Oh, no, that's me gone. Oh, guys, I'm disappearing here. Get rid of this one. There we go. Thank you, Nick. I didn't realise. It's one of those streams where it gets late and I start going crazy. Really, really cool account, though. Alright, we've got 1 more. This will be the first background levy. Man, you should do. He's drowning in a barrel? It's not a barrel, it's a hot tub. It's a hot tub, okay. Alright, we've got 1 more to do, guys, and then I am going to end the stream because I'm tired. And this is Darth Cliff, right? Cliff, not Cliff. I'm actually so dumb. It's only here you can see me lose with Ewoks without actually battling. 8.3 million. Kaiba 3, not bad. Glurmit tired? I'm always tired, man. It has been a long day for me. I had to go to the doctor's this morning, so I got up really early. And then I had to go buy some new shoes for work and for my holiday. And then I didn't get home till late, and then I literally started streaming. And I'm hungry and I'm tired because I got to be up in like 7 hours. It's been a long day, guys. And then I'm gonna plan my Grand Arena for tomorrow because it's Grand Arena tomorrow, guys. I bet you didn't know about that. Look at Hercules with the absolute best comment I've ever seen on a SWGOH video. Basically, firing shots at anyone with ADD. Fantastic. Alright, anyway. So, what was it we're looking at in your account? Did you actually say, or are we just taking a look? I don't even know. SLKR, C, JMK, JML. In terms of ships, what do we have? Executive Profundity. Okay. Man, this is really strong as well. I am a fan of that profundity. I'm not a fan of Chrysanthemum at Relic 5. Guys, I'm literally talking from experience as someone who ran Jabba low Relic for quite a while. Now, right now, he's not great on defense. He's probably going to still do okay for you because not many people have actually clocked on. Oh, Jabba, you're not actually got Jabba. Yeah, I just realized you didn't mention Jabba. You get it tomorrow. But anyway, when you get Jabba up and running, he's not going to be the best in defense as he used to be. But if you don't run him with an R8 Chrysanthemum, or R7, let's be fair, R7. If you don't run him with R7 Chrysanthemum, R7 Leia, you're going to have a bad time. They need relics, otherwise you're just going to get beaten hard. Congratulations on the Jabba unlock, though. That's always good news. Maul is here, triple Zeta even. What else have we got here? You're back again? Welcome back to the stream. We missed you. We missed you a lot, man. You came just as we're about to end as well. We're just doing the last review for today. 43. Starkiller triple Omicron. Now, Starkiller's Omicron here is, I found the one use for it. If you set him on defense, it shuts down Wampa. You can't use Wampa because you can't dispel the, what is it, Daze? Is it Daze? I think it's the Daze or Healing Immunity. One of them can't be dispelled. Yeah, it's the Healing and Buff Immunity can't be dispelled, yeah. So if you run him and Grand Arena on defense, it can be pretty good with that. Rey or Leia or Levy? That's a good question. Let's go have a look at your progress first. Okay, you don't actually have Malgus, so that's a start. Your rebels are already good because of JKO and all of that. I'm gonna go out there and say do Leia. I don't think Rey, like, do you have Ben? You don't have Ben. Okay, I wouldn't do Rey yet. Rey's a pretty quick farm nowadays, like just as quick as Kylo. And if you've been playing a while, you probably have a lot of the ships done. Done, and then what else was it? There's a couple of rebel ships needed, right? And then it's Ebon Hawk is the one that trips people up, but you don't have. I would say start farming Rey and time it so when you unlock Ben. So when you're about 4 months away from getting Ben is when you should start doing Rey. I would do Leia first, and the reason being, those relic mats. So you can get the mods from doing Jabba. Guys, I'll be back in 1 second here. I had to sneeze again. It's honestly, this cold is really annoying me. So yeah, I would say you're about to have Jabba, you're about to have good mods. Leia is going to help with the relics. If you get Leia done, every other relic from now on is going to be that little bit easier. Now, okay, it is a little bit of RNG. We don't know what the event's fully like because we haven't seen it yet. But the fact it gives you that chance to speed everything up, for that reason alone, is worth it. I'm going to be real, Darth Cliff, if you're here next stream, I'm going to do you again. In more detail, because I'm losing my concentration pretty bad now. Awesome account, but I feel like I'm just not going to give you the best review here. So next stream, just drop a message, remind me in case I forget, and we'll take a more detailed look at your account. Alright guys, with that said, it is getting late. I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time, guys. Have a glowing day.